Hello, hello, hello everyone. How we doing? How we doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome to part 2 of Philosopher Stone. Well, honestly, probably would be originally part 2 of Chamber of Secrets for the PS1, but whatever, it's fine. We're going with this. Either way, no, it's nice to come back and play this game again, I'll be honest. It is good, and we are playing it in a better way than we ever have done before, thanks to the updates with the frame rate and so on inside of PCSX2, so vast improvement. But, yeah, I mean, originally, like the previous part, we were supposed to be doing Chamber of Secrets for the PS1, but that didn't happen, so that was all a failure in the end. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. At the same time, we get to enjoy this. I do have some stuff I want to announce a little bit later on when more people arrive, and I'll also mention it at the end, of course, of the stream. But for now, we'll carry on with this, and I will be honest with you, I can't even remember exactly which bit we got up to, but yeah, let's go.
Harry, Charms class is on the second floor. I'll meet you there.
Oh, it's the...
I'm going to check another book later. Notable magical names
yes.
of our time. Might have some mention of Flamel.
It's the Incendio challenge, that's what we're doing. Okay. Feels like there are so many freaking Incendio challenges inside of the HP games. But yes, we're doing Incendio. This is the first live stream I've seen of yours. I love to see other people who enjoy the PS2 HP games also. Hell yeah, welcome to the stream by the way, nice to have you here. Yeah, I mean I love all the different HP games to be fair. I mean, to an extent, when we get to the later ones it's a little bit different. But yeah, for the most part I love them. Have we got max beans? Oh we have, okay cool. Alex, why are you stealing my Kit Kats? I know it's you. I haven't even got any Kit Kats at the moment. I would love to have a Kit Kat. I mean, I certainly wouldn't turn it down. I'd be all for a Kit Kat. Nice to see you, by the way. And Ripper, nice to see you too. Good Saturday to you. That's an interesting way of saying it. They made my childhood and I still play them. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I played these, you know, when I was... a little wee lad, as we normally would say it now. I'll put it this way, I certainly didn't have a beard back then. Anyway, yeah, no, I played these when I was younger and I loved these games. And to be honest, you know, I played them actually, to be fair, I think so many times over the years that I'm just so used to them now. There's too much I know about these games. I will admit also, probably when I was younger, I never thought I would get to the stage of actually live streaming them, let alone reverse engineering them and finding things in them, all sorts of stuff. Times change, what can I say? But nah, they're great fun.
Good morning, class. Today's lesson will most assuredly involve learning how to cast the appositely named Bluebell Flames. The proper incantation for this charm is Incendio. Once you have managed to collect
God, it
the
looks so
Incendio
creepy,
spellbook, the Incendio charm will be yours. You must then return here to the classroom.
In here, Harry.
The amount of books that Flitwick has just all around his desk. Organisation issues 101, that. Oh man. It is weird to me that with this game, you learn Incendio, and then in the second game, I know obviously this game was made after the second game even, but it feels weird that this one you learn Incendio, and then Chamber of Secrets, you also learn Incendio. But here we are. Consistency is out the window, and I'd love it if the camera would work. Right, thank you. Oh god, yeah, I've got to fight those things, haven't I? Although they are quite easy once you know what to do with them, to be fair. Anyways, how am I? How is everyone else? Yeah, I'm doing alright, thanks, Tiger. I'm doing alright. Somewhat shattered, but yeah, I'm doing alright. And not playing zombies. Makes the change, right? Hope you're doing alright as well. Hope so. I hope you've been playing Time Splitters. You know, you've got to get yourself on Time Splitters. No excuse.
Flipendo!
Stop playing Faz. Go and play Time Splitters.
Flipendo! Flipendo!
Flipendo! Oh, you're right on the edge now. That is helpful. Oh, come on, really?
Flipendo!
It's always nice when the fire crab wants to actually commit suicide already.
Defendo!
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 What are you stuck on?
Defendo!
Okay, fair enough.
Defendo!
If it gets stuck on like the invisible Lumos platform that would normally spawn there, probably is. Anyway, is that all of them? That is... yes, all of them. Okay, good. Right. Now I need to remember what the hell to do. There it is. There it is. There. Go. I think this is the last challenge that we have left to do in this from my memory. Obviously you can come back to the challenges again if you want to later on, but I'm pretty sure this is the last one now. Let me think. We've done Lumos, Defender? Yeah, that's right. So we've done Lumos, Spongify, Defendo, and obviously now we're doing Incendio.
A challenge shield.
Hell yeah, look at it go. Anyway, I'll give it a little while longer, but after a little bit I am going to announce what's going to be happening on Tuesday as... yes, we are having a stream on Tuesday. There is something special happening on Tuesday. I know, crazy, right? I never stream on a Tuesday. I mean, younger me would stream on a Tuesday, yes, but I'm old now, so I don't stream on Tuesdays anymore. But yes, anyway, no, there will be something actually happening this Tuesday. Oh, for God's sake. It's the one thing I don't like about these games, is having to go into a menu all the time can be a bit of a pain in the arse, but oh well. Ah, Luke, nice to see you. I'm glad to see you've returned once again. One of the best Brits playing one of the best HP games. Well, that's one way of putting it. My God, no one's ever said one of the best Brits to me before. That's actually quite nice to hear. Thank you. Anyway, hope you're doing alright now, Luke, because I know you were ill for a bit, so hopefully you're not as ill now.
Elfrida Clapp.
Nah, as much as I'd like to hear all the cards, we'll hear all that later, don't you worry. Oh, it's this room! Oh yeah, I like this room actually, this room's so cool. Oh God, yeah, I forgot they're actually right next to the doors sometimes, aren't they? Please don't attack me while I'm opening a chest.
Pumpkin pasty.
Thank you. Run. Yeah, this area is cool. This is the one thing I will say about these games, is their design for levels is just very impressive. I mean, you can say that sure, the graphics are a bit dated, but then again, I think that's being a bit touchy and harsh, really. I would say they're not that bad. Also, for a game that came out in 2003, you have to bear in mind, this is actually pretty bloody impressive. But no, seriously, I think that this is really nice. Can we do it? Oh, hey, we did it! Hey, I love doing that. I don't know why it's so satisfying to always be able to pick up the shield while casting. But yeah, I do think that the environment designs in this are just on point, on point. Alex, I was thinking earlier, what if you streamed every single day of every week? I would probably be dead, I'll be honest, Fly. I don't think I'd be alive anymore. I think that would be the end of JokerAlex. I'm not sure I'd even be able to stay awake any longer at that point. It's never going to happen, by the way, in case anyone was getting their hopes up that that might happen. It's not going to happen. I'm not quite as insane as Nick, so to, you know, do every single HP game all in one sitting, because I have a body that will not accept that kind of torture. It's not going to happen. Maybe for Nick, though, he can cope with that, and that's fine. I'm glad he enjoys what I consider torture. Good for him. I'm not going to do that. Also, welcome to the stream, by the way, John. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Oh dear. thought Harry was saying Nintendo. Oh god, yeah. He's not saying Nintendo. I mean, maybe it's a sneaky little, you know, change on the word just to try and get your advertisement in. Nah, he's saying for Pendo. Wow. I'm loving the music right now. Wow. Oh no, please don't do it for the entire challenge. No. No. Not for the whole challenge. We'll see if it fixes itself when I go to the actual boss fight bit and stuff. If not, I'll see if I can turn it off. Because I'm not sure my brain's going to tolerate this looping of the sound of the song forever. I think it will go insane. Oh, there we go, it's fine. Man, what a tune. I think that sums up my entire brain today, to be honest. Jeez, I've never had that bug before. That's fantastic. What a bug. What a bug. I mean, they do say that Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone for PS2, Xbox and GameCube is quite a buggy game. And they are right. They are certainly not wrong. It has a lot of bugs, this game, but that one is a new one. I've not heard that before. Where are you? Oh, you're there. Okay, fair enough. It stops soon, I believe. Are you trying to say that you've heard that audio glitch before? I've never had that before. Yes, did it again. I've been playing this game casually. I stand by the fact that I think it's really good. Especially the stopgap, which was just there as a cash grab. Now, Luke, we don't look at this game as a cash grab. That's not the way to look at it. We look at it as a freaking awesome game that was totally intended to be released always at the time it was released. We say nothing else. Nothing else. I still feel a bit ill, but better now. It was good to hear. Sorry, I know I missed that a little bit earlier. But yes, anyway, I'm glad to hear you're not quite as ill now. That's a good start. Pleasure to tune into the streams as always. I feel sorry for anyone that tuned into the stream right when that music was going. That would have been a horrible time to tune into the stream. Imagine coming in and going, oh, this should be a really cool stream to watch. Just having that on like full volume through a TV going, what's going on? Hello Doom, nice to see you. Oh, the Chamber of Secrets clone. It is not a Chamber of Secrets clone, damn it, it is. But we're trying to not look at it like that. We're looking at it as a very unique, special game that is entirely original. Remember that, it's entirely original, this game.
Nintendo!
No unoriginality whatsoever. Will you aim at the bloody gargoyle? Fine.
Nintendo!
Ah, screw it, you can get on fire, I can't be bothered. Right, there we go. Just the name is here as well. Just another name. Nice to see you. Anyway, I think there are a lot more people that have popped in now. I'll mention it multiple times throughout the stream, but it's worthwhile mentioning now. So on Tuesday this week coming up, there will be another stream. Not quite certain yet if it's going to be me hosting it only, or whether it's going to be also the other person, Phil of Glimmer, hosting it as well. We will see. But anyway, yes, on Tuesday, myself and Phil are going to be doing a collab stream after like 3 years of not doing collab streams. I know, it's only taken 3 years. But anyway, we're finally going to do another stream together. We're going to be talking about the 2 PS1 Harry Potter games in that stream. So, yeah, quite a lot of crazy stuff to go over, really. Anyway, it should be a reasonable length stream. It will start at 8 PM. That's British time, by the way. And yeah, it's going to be both of us basically sitting down, going over the PS1 games, going over effectively our thoughts on the games, the good and the bad between the two of them, what we think could have been better between both of them, all sorts of things. There's a lot of breakdown. In case you were wondering, yes, that's why originally this stream was never meant to be PS2 Harry Potter 1, it was meant to be PS1 Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, but thanks to controller problems on DuckStation, that never happened. So as a result, I changed it. But anyway, yes, I was meant to be playing Chamber of Secrets PS1. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's fine, it all worked out at the end either way. But yeah, so on Tuesday, we will be talking about all of that. So yeah, I guess if you're interested in seeing myself and Phil do stuff again on stream, then now's your opportunity. And I suspect by that time I will probably have actually shaved. Because I will give a damn to finally shave. Please don't attack me while I'm holding the block. Okay, good. Go, 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 go. He can't attack me while I'm holding this block right now. I actually wanted you to just let go of the block, but whatever. It's fine. You can push it one step further if you like. Good to see John. Sorry, watching Alex. And the hockey at the same time. Blimey. How can you do two things at once, Doom? That's not normal. Yeah, I heard that glitch once, unfortunately. Lucky you. I'm so glad your ears got to be able to embrace that beautiful audio glitch. Oh, he's about to set himself on fire. Oh, I was going to say he was about to set himself on fire, but he didn't. How depressing. Right, where are you? Oh, there you are.
Dependo!
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 Ah. Hang on a minute. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Calm.
Dependo!
Calm yourself.
Dependo!
Now you can die.
Dependo!
These frickin' fire crabs have definitely got some aimbot going on. There's no denying it. Do you mind? I'm trying to kill the fire crab.
Dependo! Dependo!
Whee! I'm loving that casual hole in the wall as well. It's great stuff. Extended edition is a masterpiece. Well, hang on a minute. Whoa! Keep forgetting about that stupid freaking imp.
Dependo!
Right, let's go.
Dependo!
And then I will catch up on the chat when we're through here.
Challenge
Oh, I didn't do it this time. I was doing so well at doing that thing with the spells. Right, you can look at Harry's face for a sec. And yes, welcome to the stream, by the way, everyone that's come in recently. Nice to see you all. You joining Phil's DJing career? No, I am not joining Phil's DJing career. Phil's DJing career is his own career, whatever he's doing with that. I'm not a part of that. I'm not interested in being a part of that. That's entirely his thing. So he can go and use some decks any day of the week. If he wants to be a true DJ, though, he needs to get out that DJ Hero deck, damn it. Oh, man. Excellent time for some HP, is it now? You shaved yesterday. Congratulations. I haven't. Give it time, it'll come off. It does need to come off though, because when it gets itchy, which it has been, you know it's time for it to disappear. To be honest, the way I sort of work with shaving, I'm a lazy person when it comes to this stuff. If it gets annoying, especially in hay fever season, it comes off pretty quickly. If it's just getting long and I hate it, it will come off. Otherwise, those are pretty much the only two reasons why I ever shave. Otherwise, I just can't be bothered. That's the honest truth behind it. I really can't be bothered. I am a little lazy when it comes to shaving, I have to say. But I do prefer not having a beard and that, just to make that clear. I just installed the extended version of HP2 on PC. It is a very good mod. HP2 PC Extended is a freaking awesome mod by Deep and everyone else that also had a part to play in it. Awesome mod, 100% recommend it. We've covered it here on the channel a couple of times now actually. Yeah, truly, go and play it if you haven't already. Worth your time and definitely a very good experience. Also, while you're at it, go and say thanks to Deep. And also Metallica, by the way. Are there any guides on your Discord server on how to play PlayStation games on PC? Sort of. To put it kind of blatantly, clearly, all that. It's a difficult area to obviously delve into, that. I like to call it the grey area. But what I have done in the past is I provided settings back when we didn't actually have like the 1.7 build of PCSX2 and the 2 build, etc. We were only on pretty much 1.6 at that time. So I sat down for ages and got the correct settings for all 3 of these games, and also the PS1 games I might add for Duck Station, which are still relevant, those ones. But yeah, I created all the settings and put them in a Discord server under a single channel. Obviously, you could still use those if you were playing on 1.6, for example, but you know, realistically, they're out of date now. Some of those settings can still apply, yes, but most of them are out of date. Have I bothered to do any for like the most up-to-date version of PCSX2? No. But also the problem with the newest PCSX2 now, which is a bit of a pain in the arse, I'll be honest, is it keeps updating to the point where settings keep changing and settings keep breaking, etc. So it kind of feels irrelevant for me to even do a guide for that sort of thing, because by the time I do it, it's out of date. Whereas back in the days with 1.6, that was never an issue, you see. So yeah, I think, to be honest, you're probably never going to get a guide like that ever again. But yeah, if you're interested in dealing with the Duck Station ones, so that's the PS1 games, then yes, there's still guides in there for those, and those are all correct. They still work. So, up to you really, up to you. I cover more in the areas of guides, the PC versions, because those are more concrete proof and they're not really going to change. They'll change a little bit at best. So yeah, if you're interested in dealing with the PC ports, then you've got that. But yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Can you... Ugh, I hate it when the camera doesn't face the right way. It's really annoying.
Hello, Amora!
Just saw Abandoned Hogwarts mod for the Chamber of Secrets. Yeah, I've seen that mod pop up a couple of times now, Abandoned. I'm tempted to play that at some point. Like a couple of other mods actually that I've been meaning to get to at some point, but I just never do. But yeah, I've been meaning to do it. I think I probably will at some point do something with all these different mods. Probably just videos. I doubt I'll do anything on a stream with them, to be honest, because it's just effort.
A wizard card!
I'll see what I'll do. But yeah, the Abandoned one looks like it could be quite interesting. Hello Speary TV, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Right, I just need to move out of the way so I don't get set on fire. Extended edition of the Masterpiece. When you say shave, you mean your legs, right? Oh, that's nice. Very nice. My legs are perfectly fine, thank you very much. Are you insulting men with hairy legs? Because if so, that's a dangerous move to do. There are some guys that love to have extremely hairy legs, I'll have you know. I've only realised how long Alex's beard is currently. Yeah, he's actually quite long, to be fair. I don't think it's the longest it's ever been in a stream, to be honest, but it is long. There are emulator settings in the Discord, but of course, sourcing, yeah, of all those things, yeah. That sort of stuff we don't really acknowledge or talk about. I'm afraid that sort of stuff is not what I'm going to cover. Like I said,
Cold children.
It's a grey area. The only thing I would do at best for everyone when it comes to emulators is give you settings, and that would be it. That's all you're going to get from me. But you're probably not going to get that either for the reasons that I stated. But yeah, truthfully, it's such a grey area, and you do have to be careful with what you say and do. So you just have to bear that in mind. There are reasons for it all. I didn't mean to cast Lumos. I meant to do this. Whee! Oh my god. Yes, there should be a secret wall there, damn it. Right, anyway. Let's go. Do 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 do. This stream is therapy after a session of Marvel Rivals. Fair play. I haven't played Marvel Rivals. I've heard a lot about it, and I know that it's multiplayer heaven. But yeah, I haven't played it, so I have no idea what it's going to be like in that regard. But yeah, well, anyway, it's interesting that you call this therapy. I'm not sure that's a good sign for Marvel Rivals. That doesn't sound great, does it? Walk off with it, Harry. Do the Chamber of Secret Scourge challenge. If anyone's played the PC port, they'll know exactly what I mean when I said what I said there. What's hay fever? Basically pollen. And it's absolutely horrendous, and it's just evil and a disgraceful thing to have to put up with.
Pumpkin pasty.
And it's pretty much the norm in the UK every single summer now. It used to not be quite as awful years ago.
Oh, an owl treat.
And then all of a sudden pollen came flying into the UK at an outstandingly bad rate. And it just gets kind of worse and worse every year, although I will confess last year actually wasn't as awful, but that's only because it was pretty much raining most of the summer. It was a rare one-off, I think, last year. I doubt it's going to be the same this year, although I would honestly take a year of just the summer being only rain any day of the week, and how Hedwig is not on fire I will never know. But anyway, there we are. Yeah, give me a ladder. This is all just for a ladder, by the way. Another Incendio challenge, but it's better than Chamber. Oh god. Don't bring up the Chamber of Secrets freaking Incendio challenge. That thing is evil. The thing about that challenge is the challenge itself is not difficult in any capacity. It's fine. It's just getting out of it. It's the weirdest thing to have to say, but getting out of the challenge is one of the most horrible, painful experiences you will ever have to deal with. It's horrendous. Why it's so difficult to get out of it is beyond me. It's like the devs deliberately didn't want people to experience the rest of the game. They were like, should we let the players really experience the proper ending with Aragog and all that? But we spent all this time designing the Aragog boss fight and the Basilisk. Yeah, I know. Nah, let's make it really difficult. Then they'll never play it. Yeah, good idea. I know that's not exactly how it went. I'm obviously exaggerating, but you know, it's how it feels like it went. Is the soundtrack the same in all the HP games, 1 to 3 on all platforms? No. No, it's not. Obviously, there are songs that are the same on multiple versions, yes. But there are unique soundtracks for specific versions. In particular, the PS1 versions actually have unique soundtracks. Hello. Ow. Do you mind? Get down that hole. And never come back. Oh, here we go. Machine gun has arrived. Aimbot fire crab. You go and join your brother or sister or whatever down the hole. Oh, I just broke Harry's ability to climb. He was like, yes, let's do it. Oh, actually, hang on a minute. Before I go. How do you do first person in this game again? There it is. Oh my god, it's all inverted and I hate it. There it is. It looks so cool when you look at it like this. Just look at that beautiful design. Pretty much what you can do with this is get some freaking awesome thumbnail. And there you go. Right, let's go. Anyway, it's really cool looking. I love that. The design is so nice. Right, let's finally actually obtain the Incendio spell, shall we? I'm still hearing Nintendo, are you? I don't think you are, Tiger. I think you're just hearing things. It's because you haven't had your Kit Kat. It's obviously the reason why. I guess Basilisk is the obvious answer. What, Alex, who wins, Basilisk or whatever Aragog is? That's a nice way of putting it. Well, yeah, in reality I'd say the fight between the two, it would be the Basilisk. That wouldn't be too difficult because A, spiders don't like the Basilisk, and B, let's be real, I think Aragog's not going to be killing or fighting that Basilisk nearly fast enough. Also, the Basilisk can kill anything by staring at it. And, you know, its eyes staring at it as well. And seeing as spiders have 8 eyes, I think it's going to be a pretty big disadvantage for them. It is because I missed my Kit Kat. Give it back.
Got it! The Incendio spellbook.
Got it. The Kit Kat spellbook. So they just dumped all their cosmetics into QC at once. Oh yeah. Multiplayer heaven, more like casual hell. Oh dear. But to be fair, you know, that's because you're playing Marvel Rivals, which is a multiplayer game, and I don't play multiplayer games, I'll be honest with you, really anymore. I've pretty much given up on them because I don't really find them fun in any capacity anymore. I'm afraid. They're all a bit meh.
Incendio!
The only one I will still play, and it's only because of the mode that it has, is COD really. And that's just because of zombies. And technically speaking, you could argue that that's not even really playing it for multiplayer, because it's not really, let's be honest. Not at all. But yeah, that's literally it now for me when it comes to multiplayer games. Nothing else. I've given up on everything else. I think the quality level has just gone right downhill now. Right downhill. Whoa, you're right there, Harry. Yes, I did it! Look at that. Now that's what we like to see. Incendioing the challenge shield. We did it, baby. We did it. Where is that door? It's on the other side, isn't it? A challenge
A pumpkin
shield.
pasty.
Quidditch champions, oh god. No, actually, to be fair, speaking of Quidditch champions,
A cauldron cake.
it has had an update of some kind. A pretty big one,
pumpkin
apparently.
pasty.
Apparently, they've reworked the entire game systems now. They've finally made Fleur and
Cauldron cake.
Crumb actual playable characters. They've added in a load of Fantastic Beasts characters now. And
Challenge shield.
yeah, I mean, they've done a lot to it, apparently. Have I booted it up to actually bother to look at this? No. No, I haven't. I've just read all the information about it, but I haven't bothered to actually go and check it out. So, yeah.
A wizard card.
COD looks like Fortnite. That's one way of putting it. I mean, that's if you buy all the skins and stuff. But of course, again, when it comes to that side of things, that's because you're playing multiplayer or Warzone, and you shouldn't play them. In all honesty, there's no point. You'd be better off just playing zombies, where there's none of that skin crap unless you put it on yourself. Or you could just not play COD, I guess. That's the other way of doing it. Your choice. Also, I love this noise. It's cool. It really spells that a load of bad stuff is about to happen. And it is as well, I might add. I wish I could figure out where that sound comes from. It's like one of those dodgy air vents that's having a serious problem. Feels like I've just gone to amnesia. Right, anyway, what do I need from this again? I need this and I need that. There we go. Right, let's go. Boss fight time. Perhaps it's cursed. I like that. The thing is, I do have to say that even though I agree with those statements that they're ultra repetitive, which they are, the thing about Quidditch World Cup is I do infinitely prefer it to Quidditch Champions just for the difference in stadiums. And to be honest, I prefer it in general anyway, just because I think it's more interesting of a game.
Defendo!
Which it is.
Defendo!
I also do have to admit I prefer its graphic style. Sounds like someone's TV static. Well, this did come back out on the days of TV static. Defendo! Incendio! I love the way I've chopped off your arms multiple times, but you know, you're just somehow repairing them, as you do. Also, I love the way that this is actually a boss fight inside of Flitwick's challenge, when in reality this is something that probably should have been inside of Apology because it's a plant, but whatever. I guess the devs decided they needed an extra boss somewhere, so like, yeah, don't bother putting it properly inside of Apology. And it's dead? Yes, there we go. Oh, look at that. Didn't get hit once. I'll take that. Didn't get hit once. Like a pro. Look at that melted greenery right there. Look at that beauty. Look at it all. Look at that froggy boy. Hello, froggy. I'm going to eat you now. It's interesting that the game in this challenge really does still struggle a bit with frame rate, doesn't it, compared to other areas. I think like this update for frame rate in PCSX2 is very good, and I've tried it on a couple of games now, by the way, outside of HB, and it works really well actually on a lot of stuff. This is not quite there yet. It's almost there, but it's not quite there yet. Getting there, getting there. Give it time, it'll probably get there. I wonder if we will get a new HB game announcement this year. Probably not. I wouldn't expect one if I were you. Oh my god, look at how dead those students look. They're so dead. Like, oh, someone came out of the hole.
Well done!
Jesus.
That effort deserves an A.
Chill. Calm down. That was such an extreme pronunciation of it. It's like, wow! Jeez. The excitement levels are out of the room. People are actually leaving the room. He was that excited. Not quite. He's not even there. Where's Harry? What happened to him? It just gets deleted from the cutscene. I love it. Oh dear. Also, welcome to the stream, Chip, and of course anyone else that's come by recently. It's nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Flitwick time, I guess.
The Incendio charm can light certain braziers to reveal secrets.
Is this the game where we see Pixel John? No, it is not. That's on the PS1 version of... Well, I think that was actually Philosopher Stone. But yeah, nah, it's not. There's no Pixel John in this one, I'm afraid. All the HB channels and other gaming news ones still claim the Hogwarts Legacy Definitive Edition is coming out eventually. I'm sure they do. A lot of these... I'm going to be blunt about this now, and I might sound a bit cruel, I'm not trying to be honest. I'm not trying to be cruel, but I am going to say how it is. A lot of these HP channels that came about during Hogwarts Legacy in particular and really took off then, they're kind of, in the nicest way possible, struggling because Hogwarts Legacy did great, which is good, and I'm glad it did. But now they've basically run out of things to do when it comes to the new HP content. What, they got maybe a mobile game, which no one cares about, let's be real. They've got, what else? Quidditch Champions, which is, oh, gonna be nice as I can here. Dead. That's me being nice. I'm being honest about it, though. It is pretty dead. Yeah, and what else have they got? Nothing. Other than, I guess, coming back to these, which, for some reason, pretty much all of them, not quite all of them, but a lot of them, just don't want to play these old HP games at all. They just won't touch them. I mean, it's a shame. They're missing out. They really are. But, hey, that's the way they go about it. Anyway, I know that might have sounded cruel, but I'm just saying how it is. It is how it is.
Harry! Harry! What's up? It's Neville. You've got to come to the common room quickly.
I absolutely love that super serious reaction there. And then it's just Harry going, "What's up? Got a problem?" Come on then, random NPC, let's go. Hello there, Chip. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. I'm sure that you will send me a DM or something on Discord, Mr. Chip, and then I will magically manage to respond to it, as I always do. Chip always gets super confused, you know, because I'm still streaming, and you can tell I'm streaming and doing stuff at the time, and I can still manage to respond back to his direct message that he might send me. It's quite an impressive thing to be able to do, I might add. Oh my god, what is that speed? Sorry. I was about to read the chat and I just looked at the NPC I'm following and his speed of walking there. Christ, what happened there? Oh dear. Right, hang on a minute. Let me catch up on the chat a bit. I actually don't think we are getting a director's cut of Hogwarts Legacy anymore due to them releasing the mod support, which is like a new DLC. I mean, I wouldn't quite go as far as to say it's a new DLC, but yeah, I think this whole director's cut thing, to be brutally honest with you, was always just a confusion. Because this has been rumoured for ages now, this. I think you'll find that this confusion has come about from the update that did come out last year, which was basically just a couple of small things, and then the DLC story that was not around for PC and Xbox players, and Switch, I think, which it now is. And then probably the mod tool support. Yeah, I think it's probably the combination of both of those. Originally, maybe behind the scenes was called a director's cut update or something, but I doubt it ever was going to really be a thing. And I don't think it would be anyway, because to be brutally honest with you, they're focusing on Hogwarts Legacy 2 now, big time, and of course they would do, due to the fact that they had such a huge success with the first game, that it's pretty much a given that they're going to go straight to the second one. There's a lot of money to be had by just immediately doing another new game, I might add, compared to just doing a paid DLC, which, let's be real, paid DLCs these days don't tend to really do a lot. In fact, that's why most stuff is now free. Just saying. Why are you...
Password?
What happened there? She was just facing the wrong direction. That was really strange.
Password? Password? Password?
Oh dear.
Password? Password?
Why does that happen?
Password?
I think it's the students like got a barrier or something in between this.
Password?
Password.
That's brilliant. Anyway,
Password.
I'll give you your password now.
Caput Draconis.
Just gonna pass out.
Well done, young Gryffindor. That is indeed the correct password.
I didn't know that was a thing. I think that's great. Anyway, I've now officially lost random NPC. He's there and he's just gonna disappear in a sec. He was relevant for one moment and then he's just gone. And that's the end of random NPC. I hope you enjoyed his time on screen.
Leglocker curse. Malfoy.
I met him outside the library. He said he'd been looking for someone to practice that on.
You're worth 12 of Malfoy. The sorting hat chose you for Gryffindor, didn't it? And where's Malfoy in stinking Slytherin?
Thanks, Harry. Think I'll go to bed. Do you want the card? You collect them, don't you?
I found him! I found Flamel! Listen to this. Dumbledore is particularly famous for his defeat of the Dark Wizard Grindelwald in 1945.
That NPC behind Bron.
That
That looks so weird. Look at him.
With his partner, Nicholas Flamel.
Oh
I knew the
dear,
name
that
sounded
looks so
familiar.
strange. It's like they were trying to morph into two. It was like Ron going, wow. NPC going, I'm still relevant in this cutscene. Right, well that was a very funky ending. There's the NPC. There he is. Hello NPC. Oh, that was great. That really ruined that cutscene a bit, I'm not gonna lie. But oh well. Anyway, let me just catch up on the chat quick. They also converted all keys into Quidditch. Keys in Quidditch into gold and merged pass levels with account level. So pretty much confirming battle passes. You mean Quidditch passes actually, and future content are over. So I haven't looked at all of that yet. I just know that they had updated the system. So they basically made it so keys no longer exist, which is not a terrible thing, because I will admit the keys on that game were actually dreadful to have to obtain all the time and were just a pain in the arse. I think the gold idea is a much better way of doing it across the board. Then they merged pass levels with account level. I'll be honest, I could never honestly tell what the difference was between the two. I'm being serious when I say that. Usually I could easily analyse these games and tell what each level up thing is. It's usually bloody obvious. That game, not a clue. I didn't have any idea what the difference was between the two in any capacity, because neither one seemed to do anything particularly useful. So that's just maybe me, and maybe I just didn't care enough to look, but who knows. It was weird. But yeah, it's a pretty much dead game. Yeah, I mean, it is dead. It really is dead. It was a silly thing to do the way they released it, to be honest. They could have done a better job, but oh well. But yeah, so it sounds like they're not going to bother doing much, I guess, new content. I wouldn't be shocked by that. Like, people act as if the update was huge, but it's a death sentence. Dun dun dun, it is huge. Because it's a death sentence. There you go. You missed the NPC being stuck in place during the doors cutscene. Oh, fair enough. Jason Schreier leaked it. Jason Schreier leaks many things. Doesn't mean that he's always going to be right. You do have to also consider that a lot of these things that get leaked, etc., especially from game journalists, change. You know, what they might say about something, yeah, could have been true at one time, but then behind the scenes, anything could have happened to have changed that. So, to be brutally honest with you, sure, he leaked that director's cut or whatever for Hogwarts Legacy. It could have well have been a thing at one time that they were talking about. You know, maybe it was those two content updates that I talked about, mod tools and all that, put together, and then they got split apart and they became two separate things. Who knows? This is the problem. Things change all the time. Stuff gets cancelled, stuff gets postponed, some things don't get quite cancelled but reworked. It's a bit of a messy scene. It's how the games industry works. Which house would you say you belong to? Mine is in between, tied between Gryffindor and Hufflepuff. Really? Is that so, Tiger? Your two houses, effectively. Interesting. What house do I belong to? I don't even know, to be honest, what house I would honestly belong to in Harry Potter. I don't know. What does evil humour come under? I guess probably somewhat Slytherin. It's not quite Slytherin though, is it? Because they are literally evil pretty much all the time. I don't know where I'd be. Who knows? Maybe Gryffindor. Probably Gryffindor, to be honest. I've never bothered to really pay attention to it. I'll be brutally honest about that.
Anyway, I'm worn out. I'm off to bed.
You're worn out. All you did was go from the Great Hall, up a staircase, sit in a classroom, doing literally jack shit, while Harry did everything. And then, what? Came up a staircase again, into your common room, cast one spell to save Neville, and that's it. And then, you know, it's bedtime. Sure. Alright. If you say so, Hermione. I mean, I wouldn't say that was really a lot of effort, but fine.
Potter, anything interesting happened last night?
I always get shocked when that happens, but I know it's a bug where they put the wrong voice line on the student.
There's more to life than Quidditch, you know. There's more to life than Quidditch, you know.
I'm trying to talk to Ron. Go away.
No doubt you'll soon be completing your collection, Harry.
Go away, random
There's
NPC.
more to life than Quidditch, you know. Potter, anything interesting happened last night?
I love the way they've got Malfoy's freaking line on a Gryffindor student, and it's completely at the wrong point of the game.
Oh, but it's really great being famous.
Also, Neville's still actually in the floor.
Did you complete your famous Witches and Wizards card collection, Harry? I bet there's some still hiding around Hogwarts.
Oh, I'm sure there probably is, mate. Well, as the other NPC student said, anything interesting happened last night. What's that, him hiding behind a wall? Yeah, totally. Isn't he a reliable source? What, Jason Schreier? I mean, yes, he is a reliable source. And at the same time, like I said, things change. Things get cancelled, things get reworked. But Schreier, in all fairness, has been correct in a lot of areas in the past. Likewise, he also has not always been correct. But then again, I don't blame that entirely on him. I would say that's entirely down to things changing. It's the same with a lot of reports and things. But of course, you also do have to bear in mind, this is not aimed at Schreier specifically, but just in general, a lot of these people these days now, because they have so much ability now to just make up things on the spot, people can just say, yeah, I know all about this, like, for example, new Resident Evil game is going to have this, and my source told me this. And of course, you're then like, oh right, who's that source then? Feel free to reveal it. And then they always use the same tactic, because of course it is a real thing, this, where real sources don't obviously want to be mentioned or revealed for obvious legal reasons. So always these people like to say, my source, you know, he doesn't want to be revealed, he can't be revealed, so I can't say anything about him or her or whatever. It's basically just a load of bullshit in a nutshell. There's so many that do this now as well. I'm using Resident Evil, by the way, as an example, because my god, the amount of bollocks that comes out regarding Resident Evil stuff is just insane. Endless. Absolutely endless. So you do have to take things all the time, really, as they say, with a pinch of salt.
Dear Harry, I heard Professor Snape ask you to find some moon dew for your potions class. I can't believe he would ask such a thing. Moon dew only comes out at night and it's found deeper into the Forbidden Forest than is safe for a first year to go. Meet me in my garden tonight and I'll take you to where it grows. That way you'll be safe. Hagrid.
It has been over 2 years since Legacy was released. I think it's too late for a director's cut. They should focus on making the sequel better. Well, that's what they're going to be doing, let's be honest. Gryffindor, you're a Weasley twin. Well, there you go. Harry, if he was in Slytherin, you're worth 12, and Malfoy, lose some weight. Long button. Totally. And not because of being ginger. Although that helps. Very good. They literally have nobody attending the house point count. Well, I mean, why would you want to go there? There's nothing to go there for, is there? Right, you're alright, lads.
Be careful, Harry. Be careful, Harry.
No, Ron.
Better get to Hagrid's, Harry. Better get to Hagrid's, Harry.
I do have to just mention when it comes to Chamber of Secrets and also Philosopher's Stone, and this is a very valid point. Where do all the females sleep in this common room? There's only one dormitory, and that's the boys' one. So where the hell do they all sleep? Do they just sleep on the floor? Or maybe they sleep on these sofas and chairs. They've just got nowhere to sleep. It's just so random. Actually, we could go and quickly have a visit of friend George. Game where Hagrid sounds different. Indeed. Well, why not? You got to sound different one day of your life, don't you?
Come here.
Oh my Christ!
Hey.
What was that all about? Oh,
Now
come
get out. You're
on!
disturbing my studies.
Your spell should have frickin' well hit the bookshelf. You and your frickin' no clipping. Oh, he's gonna have to put me out here. Right. Ouch. Can't wait for Leon cameo. Girls don't sleep, don't they? You know this, do you? You know this is a proven fact. Alright, can you bugger off?
Hey. Hey. Come here.
Pig snout.
Oh, come on, I'm opening the portrait. You can't attack me while I'm opening it. That's not fair. They don't even have that kind of bollocks inside of the Chamber of Secrets game. At least in that one, you can actually open the portrait while being attacked at the same time. Christ. It's evil, this. So evil. His pathing in this one is just horrendous as well. Right, can you just bugger off now, please? I would like to go to the toilet room where I can buy a load of goodies. And that's not a sentence I think I ever thought I'd be saying in my life, but here we are. Come on, bugger off. Come on. Come on. Move. Move, please. It will take you forever. Thank you. Go, 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 go. Look at me sneaking about. It's like Metal Gear Solid Harry Potter style. Just without the cardboard box. Yeah. Come on. In theory, I could just cast a spell and make him go there, but I'm not going to do that. Come on. Also, apparently we're interrupting his studying, but let's be real here. We're not, are we? He's not even studying. He's just walking around like a freaking idiot. Come on. Thank you. See you later. Ah!
Locomotor mortis.
What is he doing? I said open the fucking portrait, not just randomly bounce up and down on the spot. For God's sake. I hate this fucking room. This room sucks on this version of the game so much. Ah, for God's sake. Right. Piss off. Go and look at that or something. I don't care. He doesn't even get distracted by the spell. Seriously? Surely he does.
I must be hearing things.
Yeah, you are bloody hearing things. Now bugger off. Oh, at least it's open this time.
Snout.
For fuck's sake. This game is literally trolling me at this point. Oh, bloody hell. We have a secret area to sleep away from you boys. Alright, there you go. Where are all the students? It's evening, shouldn't they be in the common room? Nah. Probably, I don't know, having food. I've also wondered that too. See, I'm not the only one who wonders about this dormitory thing. Even Ripper actually wonders what's going on here. It's true though, it doesn't make any sense. Welcome to the stream, Pano. Yo to you too. I've just been put through hell with that moron out there. But anyway, right, hello lads, how are we doing? You've got absolutely no stock. I'm not even kidding. There's literally no stock in it. Look at it. That's it. That's all you have. Just those. Do you guys know what a shop is? You get stock in and you make the most of it. Harry is pissed, so he's going to spin on the spot now. Is it worth dipping in here? Ah, screw it. Might as well dip in. Have a good old dip.
Dung bombs!
Oh, great. Just what I wanted. They're literally sitting over there. Actually, I'm curious. How much are they normally?
Dung bombs? How much are they?
It'll cost 20 beans.
20 beans?
You can use dung bombs to play some great pranks.
Are you taking
Just
a
make
piss?
sure you get out of the way before they explode.
20 beans and I just got them for 10. God, it sucks to pay normal prices, doesn't it?
A cauldron cake!
Oh yeah, just what I needed when I have full freaking health. Alright, come on, give me a wizard card or something, that would be nice.
A cauldron
I
cake!
don't want a cauldron cake. Stop giving me cauldron cakes. I went through hell to get into this freaking room. At least give me something worthwhile.
Stink pellets!
That's not really giving me something worthwhile, but I'll take it. Oh great, a chocolate frog, for fuck's sake. I've got full health, stop giving me health items.
Stink pellets!
Alright, that's enough of this, I'm literally getting trolled. Anyway, that's enough. It's fine, now we all get to hear Harry saying what bean flavour he loves and hates in life. Right, now I need to get out of here, that was a pain in the arse last stream trying to get out of here because of him. I love this score, it's so cheerful. It's cheerful, but then you realise that you're dipping your hand in a chest that's scamming you, and as a result, it's not so cheerful after that. Oh, there he is. The cheeky sod himself. Haha, you missed me.
Be hearing things.
Yeah, you missed me, you sod. Right, anyway. You make Gryffindor look bad. Nah, I make Gryffindor look great. Do you prefer the PC or PS2 game of HP1? Oh, PC any day of the week. Definitely prefer
What's going
PC.
on here?
Oh, Jesus! I forgot about you. Ah, hang on a minute.
Hey, you!
Yeah, hey you too. I'm off. See ya. I generally forgot he was there. I completely forgot about it. I'm so used to it normally just being Peeves flying around in there. It's not Peeves for once. I was totally not expecting that. I don't know how I didn't get caught there. That was just pot luck, but still. That was absolutely horrendous to walk out to. At least in this game, you don't have the insane jump scare of the prefects. Christ, man, if you play Chamber of Secrets on the PS2, it's enough to give you a freaking heart attack. I mean, it's just quiet, nothing going on, and then all of a sudden, it's just like, Jesus Christ, what's going on?
Flubber.
That's why nobody's picked them up, Harry, and they've been sitting in those jars there all this time because no one wants them. At least Neville isn't stuck in a tapestry. No, he just gets stuck in, I don't know, some sort of curse loop thing, and then as a result needs help.
Booger flavour.
Booger flavour. There's the Transfiguration classroom, but there's no Transfiguration class. Sad times. Oh look, it's you again. It's the NPC that's just left in place there that they forgot to remove. How are you doing? Stuck in an A pose. Left in an A pose, doomed for eternity. Dung bombs produced in a toilet. Yeah, pretty much. Why is this area surrounded by stinks? Why not? That stinks? Why did I say stinks? I meant sinks. Even my brain's struggling today. It struggles every day, to be fair, but it's struggling today. That A-posing student's great.
A wizard card!
At least Neville, yeah, I saw that one. Isn't stuck behind a tapestry.
Merton
Yeah,
Grey.
got away. I wonder which Harry Potter game is the longest. Which Harry Potter game is the longest? I guess it depends what you're doing on it. If you're going for 100% on the game, I think, to be honest, I'd probably argue HP 5. For the simple fact that there's so many secrets in that game. But then there's also those side mini games which are just awful and will take multiple retries. I think, yeah, to be honest, it probably would be HP 5 would be the longest. I mean, let me think about this. All HP 1s, no. All HP 2s, not really.
I'm wasting my time here.
What? What do you mean I'm wasting my time here? I'm not wasting my time here, Harry. What are you on about? I'm going for secrets. We ain't wasting our time, buddy. But it's gotta be. Yeah, it has to be. I refuse to believe it would be any other game. The only other one I think could even come close would be HP 6.
Incendio!
But I don't think even HP 6
Incendio!
is as long as HP 5. So no, HP 5 I think at the end of the day. If you include all the secrets. I guess if you're doing it from a story point of view...
A wizard card!
It would probably be a toss-up between Chamber of Secrets PS2 and also, I think, Chamber of Secrets PC. I'm not sure which one would actually be longer in terms of story. That's what I'm going to go with.
A wizard card!
I'd love to see a mod that extends the castle for this game. I'm sure a lot of people would love to see mods for these games, but you'll never see them. I think at best, mod-wise, you might get the odd little mod, which would be like changing skin or something on these games. It probably isn't going to go any further than that, I'm afraid, due to it being an in-house engine with no, like, source code out in the open or anything, unfortunately. Can't wait to do this outside. I don't remember these guys actually being here normally. Why are they here? Yeah, visit Hagrid, but I definitely don't remember these guys normally being in here. And also the music's broken. I swear these guys are not normally in here. Why are they in here? I'm sure you're not normally walking around this bit. I know you are in Chamber, but in this I swear they don't. I'm really confused. Oh, for God's sake. if you just do that. There we go.
I'm sure I heard someone sneaking around here.
You did, but you missed them, so tough. 7.1 is pretty bad. Releasing captured Muggleborns. I mean, that is pretty bad, but I would say it's not that long. I love doing this. Hello! You're alright there. How's it going? Can't see the casual prefects walking around, not looking at the student, having a hell of a good time outside at night. Hell yeah, look at me go. Prefect doesn't give the slightest damn. You're alright. I don't even know why there's a prefect out in this bit. It's completely pointless. You're never going to come over here. Here we are, look at that. Flying around at night, having a grand old time. Woo! And no one knows why. Anyway, I probably should actually go and see Hagrid. Be worthwhile. They do normally appear in both games, but I don't remember those two inside the actual main hallway bit on this one. But then again, I haven't played this one for a little while now, so I've probably just forgotten. But yeah, ooh, can I land in here? That would be great. I can. Sucks to be a prefect. Yeah, you can't fly in Chamber of Secrets at night, Eddie. That's right.
Back.
Also, welcome to the stream, by the way, Eddie. Yeah, you can't normally fly in Chamber of Secrets PS2 at all. Indeed, you just immediately get caught. Why? What's going on? Right, there we go. You just immediately get caught. But yeah, it's not like that in the case of Philosopher's Stone. They didn't bother to program the getting caught bit, so you can just fly at night as much as you want. It's quite nice, actually. HP6 is a longer 100% speedrun than HP5. Actually, that's a fair point. I didn't think about that when it comes to HP6 and 5. Because in HP5, you can skip through, you know, like cutscenes and stuff quite easily. When I say cutscenes, I mean more things like the talking dialogue bits. You can always skip through them. HP6 are not always able to do that. So yeah, I can understand that. What is this one sound effect that keeps repeating? It's incredible. Woo, 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 woo. Literally is all I hear constantly right now in my head. It's going to haunt me tonight. I'll be in bed and I'll just be hearing in my head, woo, woo, woo. Hello. Right, Hagrid, I'm here. Not a single prefect saw me. How are you doing, buddy? Oh no, I'm having to turn around, Hagrid. Hang on a minute. Interesting change of music. We've gone from super creepy to then really happy. Stop casting spells.
Hurry up. I want to get started. Right then, now, listen carefully, because it's dangerous what we're going to do tonight, and I don't want no one taking risks. There's a unicorn in there being hurt badly by Summit. This is the second time in a week. I found one dead last Wednesday.
Could a werewolf be killing the unicorns?
Not fast enough. It's not easy to catch a unicorn.
A dramatic zoom in on Hagrid.
Magic creatures. I never knew one to be hurt before.
And what if whatever hurt the unicorn finds us first?
There's nothing that lives in the forest that'll hurt you if you're with me. Right then. Follow me.
I see somebody mention Goblet of Fire. It's a dangerous thing to be mentioning Goblet of Fire. Very dangerous these days. Goblet of Fire did terrible things, yes. Terrible, and not great, but terrible. Don't you agree, Hagrid? You agree with your lovely dead stare. Can imagine this is what Alex did when he was at school. What was I doing at school, apparently? I did many things, but what was I doing according to the game anyway? I'm sure Tiger can elaborate. Oh my god, I forgot he does this. This is such an unfortunate angle, this. I mean, just look at it. I can't even move the camera around in circles to show you, but you just got to take a look at it. I mean... oh dear. You almost don't want to move, do you? It's just such a fabulous thing to see. Alright, I'll move. Now you can go somewhere. I'm so sorry, Hagrid. Oh, I'm so sorry that the positioning did you wrong in this game, my friend. Oh man. Is there no way to burn these games onto a DVD and then somehow find the source code? It doesn't work like that. The source code is not like that. If you think that's how source code is, then every game on the planet right now would be just so easily fixed. We'd be long out of the problems of any games having issues. I'm afraid that is not how source code works at all. So, to put it mildly,
A wizard card!
When you have a game released like this in a released built state, you don't have any source code released with it. It's always gone at that point, and you just have effectively what we would call difficult reverse engineering, where you have to reverse engineer and find functions of things to try and fix stuff. That's effectively what myself and Chip do when we fix games, you know, for fix enhancers. Now, the source code, if you have that, you have the life core blood source, effectively, of the whole game. And if you have something like that, it's one of the most beautiful things anyone that's trying to fix a game can ever have. Because it allows you to see everything, basically, about the game. The only time you're ever going to see something like that with source code, if you're even lucky, is in a prototype build. If some dev usually, or maybe someone else behind the scenes, releases a prototype build with source code, fabulous stuff. And by the way, we love it when that happens because it makes life so much easier. But that never happens. So yeah, don't get too excited about that happening. Anyway, Chip can give you a more like a written out explanation about the whole source code stuff and so on, but like I said, in a nutshell of what I said, no game releases with source code ever. It's just not a thing that happens. If it's ever given to the community by the devs, then it's a very, very, well, I'll just say rare thing to ever have happen. In fact, one of the games I know that did do this, and again, it was unexpected, but it was so many years later that it was done, was Amnesia. So Frictional Games gave out the source code for Amnesia, The Dark Descent. So that is one of those rare moments. But it never really happens, to put it bluntly, ever. Oh yes, this isn't it in this one. Anyway, that should probably give you a little bit of a lesson of how games work, if you like. But yes, if you're wondering how like all the fixes for like games that we do, etc. happen, it's not via source code. As much as we would love it to be, I can tell you if we had the source code, we'd probably have endless games out by now. That'd be very nice. I mean, I don't think either myself or Chip would turn that down at all. We'd be very happy. Right, Lumos. Right. Recharging me Lumos. Eat the lights. Burn. Burn away. Feel the pain. Oh god. Feel the pain. Pain. This is what it feels like when you're woken up in the morning without a blind. It feels horrible. I recommend everyone buys a blind if you don't have one and put it on your window immediately, or you will feel pain for the rest of your life. It's pretty true, actually. It's not nice. You need blinds these days. They are required. Maybe when I was a young guy I could cope with not having a blind, but not anymore. I certainly can't cope without a blind anymore. It's horrible. Oi! Watch it, you. You're supposed to be melting. What? I turn light on you. Oh, piss off. I'm trying to charge a Lumos spell. Right, die. How are you not dying? Die. Will you just die already? Die. Come on. Finally. Please melt. Melt. There we go, he's melted. Where's that frog? There you are. Oh, good to see it. You just annoying prefects at school. Me annoying prefects at school? Well, to be fair, I wouldn't say that's not untrue, actually. I did do it a few times. I annoyed a lot of different things. People. Everything, pretty much, at school. But that's perfectly a reasonable thing to be doing.
Grass flavour.
Hey, it's part of the life. If you don't cause some kind of trouble, then it's very boring, isn't it?
Bogey.
Oh, really? Of all the spots that the beans can land, in an unobtainable area. Love it. Oh, man. He conjured chip. Yeah, I do that. I'm quite good at conjuring a chip. All I have to do is just say chip and then it appears. Just like that. Straight in. But there you go. Right. Guy trash. Yeah, it is a guy trash. Not spelt like that though, but yes. Yeah, anyway, there you go. Chip's giving you a decent enough breakdown of pretty much what I said. But yes, there you go. Now, if you have any issues knowing things, you now know the answers. Anyway, feel free to enjoy those games that were brought up earlier, like, you know, Goblet of Fire, Goblet of Order of the Phoenix, Half-Blood Prince, I think HB7 was even brought up earlier, wasn't it, and so on. You can enjoy them all now without any issues, and this bush is literally trolling me. Look at it, actually trolling me. Anyway. Yes, you can enjoy all those now as much as you like on PC, and if you're not playing them on PC, then what's wrong with you? There's like literally no reason to not play them on PC now. Playing them on an emulator, not required.
Grass flavour.
Playing them on a console, not required. Play them in the modern day feeling. There you go. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to get used to hearing this 24/7 now. Oh man, he never loves to stop talking about his bean flavours. It's a bit like Ron and his beans in HB4. A
wizard card!
Actually, I've never thought of it like that. Harry in this game is effectively like Ron in Goblet of Fire. He actually is. If you really think hard about it, they're identical. The only difference is Ron just won't ever stop. He literally never stops talking about beans. Harry at least stops at points. Look, there he is. He's just standing there waiting, chill. He's like, yeah, I'm all good, Harry. You alright, mate? Defender! And then he vanishes. He pops out of view. He just evaporates. It's not apparition that he evaporates in this case. You didn't know Hagrid was just a liquid. And he's back.
You all right there, Harry?
The unicorn's dead, Hagrid. It's in that clearing back there. What was that thing?
Oh, monstrous creature. It is a terrible crime to see.
What you all don't know is that's just Hagrid with a cloak on. That's all that was. It wasn't Voldemort or Quirrell.
At a terrible price.
Not at all. It's just Hagrid.
So pure.
He was just going to come over with the hood and go, "You all right, Harry?"
Cursed life.
But
God,
who would
what
choose such a life?
That would be such a different way of looking at that scene. Oh man, this is where mods would be good.
Don't know if he'd enough human left in him to die.
Oh dear.
Do you mean to say that thing that killed the unicorn, that was drinking its blood, that was Voldemort?
I'm saying nothing. Let's get going.
You're saying nothing because you know it was you, Hagrid. It was you all along. Oh my god, that freaking camera. Look at that model, though. What? I know it's meant to be serious. It's just... it's the way it looks. It's like the whole face expression looks... I don't know, it looks more like a meme. I'll be honest with you, though. I've been playing the Hobbit 2003 game lately because I did its fix video lately as well. As Chip's well aware of this, by the way. And I've been looking at some absolutely fabulous models. Truly, some of the most fabulous looking 3D models you will ever look at probably in existence. Oh man, if you want to look at some models that look pretty horrible at times, go and play the Hobbit 2003 game. I promise, you will not be disappointed.
Spinach flavour?
Oh, he's playing with his belt again.
Hey, Harry. It's pretty dark in parts of my garden. Lumos might come in handy.
That really didn't go well with what I just said. I went, he's playing with his pants again, and he goes, "Hey Harry, it's pretty dark in my garden." That did not go down well, did it? Oh dear. Oh, the mixture of things there was really, really... oh, what a timing, honestly. Anyway, it's quite cool how you can like walk around this whole unique garden area that is like the only unique area really in the whole game at night. I like this. It's a shame though that you can't go throughout the whole of the garden at night. I wish you could. That would be really cool actually. He should have allowed it.
Oh.
They definitely should have allowed it. Also, just to ruin everybody's day, just to ruin your general view of this game, let me just show you the placement of these torches. As you can see, spot on. That is totally the accurate spot where they should be placed. What can I say? This is what happens when you get rushed, isn't it, really? Anyway, we can end the day. Oh dear. Don't worry, I'm here to ruin all your nostalgia as much as possible. I missed having beans in Hogwarts Legacy. I think a lot of people missed having beans in all games, to be honest. Imagine the Deathly Hallows games with beans. Imagine the difference it would make. Imagine having Magicus Extremus inside of the Deathly Hallows Part 2. Why cast Expelliarmus against Voldemort at the end when you could just cast Magicus Extremus? It'd just be like, Avaga Codax Magicus Extremus. Just be insanely overpowered. Oh, he's doing an A pose.
You mean you know who's out there right now? In the forest?
But he's weak. He's living off the unicorns.
But if he comes back, you don't think he'd try to kill you, do you?
They thought no one would examine that.
Chance, he might have tried to kill me last night.
And to think, I've been writing about my potions lesson. We've got to learn how to mix the antidote to common poisons. I hope you've collected all of the ingredients.
I love the way he sounds like a teacher at one point. He goes from being an innocent person that's generally quite scared to then just becoming a literal teacher going, "You better have collected your ingredients. You better bloody well have done it." Just so over the top. Meanwhile, I'd like to add that he has done nothing, actually nothing, to contribute to this. Absolutely nothing. The most he has done is said a couple of ingredient words.
Liver?
That's his contribution to all this. They clearly never thought Alex would get involved. Damn right. No game developer thinks that I'm going to come along and just point out every error. I'm not trying to be cruel, it's just my nature of what I do. What can I say? It's the QA element inside of me that likes to kick in all the time. It's alright. Some games, you might even get lucky and I don't point out anything wrong with it. Time Splitters is pretty close to that, to be fair. I pointed out a few things, but not a lot. Time Splitters games are almost perfection, you see. No issues, no problems, just perfect. Perfect quality. Everything works. Do you actually work with game devs? I used to. I don't anymore because I don't work in the games industry anymore at the moment. Possibly in the future I will do again, sure. But at the moment, no.
Spinach. Curry.
Here he is. Our favourite student from last stream. The guy. I really want to know what the programming was behind this. I really want to know what was originally planned here, but then didn't actually happen. I don't think devs legitimately sat here and went, I know what we'll program. Let's have a female student on the right looking normal, and then let's have this male student just sort of do this weird stare at her all the time. I really want to know what the original purpose of his animation was. I really want to know what it was for, because it definitely wasn't for this. Oh dear. I love Hagrid's garden in this game. Can't believe it's not in the second game. Damn right, but that's because, let's be honest, it was never planned for the second game, because of course this game came out after the second game. The student has a crush on her. I mean, who knows at this point what's going on with that animation? I'm gonna question it a bit. There's one thing you can safely say about this game, and it's the fact that it does legitimately, and there's no denying this, it does definitely legitimately actually just at points have no music, and it feels weird. It's definitely something that's not meant to happen, I don't think. Maybe it is intentional in places, but it feels odd just having nothing. Oh, there we go, the music's kicked in now. Magically out of the blue. Right, we're back to Hagrid's garden again for the last time. This is the final time we will be in this garden. After this, no more garden. It's all over. End of the game at that point. We're going to have to quit. One thing I've always loved about this and the second game, walking around looking at the unique portraits. So yeah. I have to be honest. I've got to do this for this stream. It's got to be done. Look at that. You can't tell me that that doesn't look nice. You know, the environment artists who came up with this design, I mean, they knew what they were doing, alright. This is freaking incredible. Look at it. It looks beautiful in design. Absolutely incredible. Such a mix of colours. A freaking great mixture of objects. A good mixture actually as well here of actually sort of like bright, nice areas mixed with extremely sort of dark, creepy design up the top there. That's great. You can't deny it. This is a very nice looking garden.
Defendo!
They did well. Anyway, there you go, Ripper. I've answered your question earlier regarding game dev stuff. Oh shit, I meant that. Yeah, you can make your own little theme tune inside of the... You actually probably could, couldn't you? Love it. Right, anyway.
Incendio!
Oh, come on. This is just like Chamber of Secrets, where Incendio, for the most part, doesn't work.
Incendio!
Wait, thank you. Well, thank you. No problem. Absolutely no problem at all. By the way, has anyone found a Kit Kat yet for Dark Tiger? She's been complaining about losing Kit Kats for like the whole stream. She needs a Kit Kat apparently. So better find it as soon as possible. I don't know what will happen if she doesn't get a Kit Kat. I assume, well, I don't know, we'll all be stuck in Hagrid's garden forever. Had a whole packet of Kit Kats yesterday, but I ate them all. Oh god. That's a very dangerous thing to be saying, Fly. What you just said there could erupt a literal hellhole of anger.
A cauldron cake!
The anger is on the way. Not from me, by the way. I also work with game dev, more specifically programming. I'm working on a prototype for tower defense game. Nice, very nice.
Ugh, tripe.
Do 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 do. Oh, okay. Nice shaking there of the tree. Oh yeah, I forgot it's those things. I was like, what the hell was that noise? It's quite fun to see the AIs fight each other, but it's lots of work. Indeed, it is. Real-time strategy games in general, which is kind of still tower defense really, are quite a lot of work. That's mostly why they don't exist anymore for the most part. But also there are other reasons, of course, which is the genre is just not really what it used to be. You know, everyone prefers their first-person shooters nowadays. Aim at the frickin' imp. Aim at the imp. Thank you. Pick up imp. Throw in. Yeah, go to prison, mate. Right, let's get you. Come on then. I've got to throw you inside this lovely metal cage here. Oh! Tell you what, Hagrid could really do with doing some maintenance in his garden. When I say maintenance, I mean actually getting rid of some of the dangerous creatures. Oh, love that. Yes, I mean, ever since leaving the games industry, I've mostly focused away from games, to be fair, actually. I mean, obviously, I still do games like with YouTube and stuff like that, yes. And there is obviously the stuff with Chip, sure. But for the most part, I've kind of gone a different direction for the moment. I still love games, and of course have a lot of desire to do stuff with them again, obviously. But it was nice to kind of get away from the game dev side of things a little bit. It was nice to go down the route of video editing more, as well as also web design stuff too. That was nice. But we'll see. I don't know, at the moment I kind of like to mix things a bit. Changes it up. Plus also the games industry is in a bit of an awkward state at the moment.
A wizard card!
It needs to really sort itself out big time because it's a mess. A real mess. But yeah. Age of Empires there, hell yeah. I'm surprised that Dark Tiger hasn't come to talk about you eating a bag of Kit Kats yet, I'll be honest with you. I'm surprised she hasn't come to absolutely annihilate you. Hang on a bit, she's blaming me for stealing the Kit Kat. I didn't even eat one. I didn't eat one. I didn't have this bag of Kit Kats. What are you on about? You should be blaming Fly, not me.
I need to find somewhere to put these gnomes.
Oi, that's not fair.
Oh, fishy. Coconut.
Need to find somewhere to put the gnomes. Oh, fish. Who? I love the gnome sounds. How can you not love gnomes? Two best things in Harry Potter are gnomes and 100% Peeves. Nothing tops them. They're freaking awesome.
Spinach flavour.
Here we go. Last time we'll hear it probably. Oh, I do love that noise. It's great. Yeah, lots of layoffs all the time. There are indeed a lot of layoffs all the time. There's a lot of problems that have happened over the last, what, like really 2 years now? Kind of 3 years actually, to be fair, with the games industry. Lots of unfortunate things too. It really needs to sort itself out big time. And it needs to stop relying on things that are not ready yet, quite frankly. There's a lot to do, So I went to the toilet. Please tell me you didn't go to the toilet to go and find a Kit Kat. That would be very unfortunate. Couldn't resist. Right, anyway. My wife is studying to be a game artist. Nice. That was very sudden. Game artists can do some pretty damn incredible things. And I mean that as well. You know, you can get some amazing art from game artists that create incredible environments and other things as well. Game art is a really important thing, so to me, I think it's such a shame that it's being effectively demolished now because of AI. And it is. It's actually really depressing that game art is suffering so heavily in the games industry now because of AI. I'm hoping that it's gonna sort itself out a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know. It's the same with coding though as well. Coding's the same problem. I don't think people realise truly just how dangerous AI is. In reality, yes, it can do a lot of useful things. I'm not saying that AI is incapable of doing anything, but it's also capable of doing so much damage that you don't even realise the outcome until it's too late. It depends who you put the AI in the hands of. That's the problem. And when it goes into the wrong hands, yep, not a lot of good things happen as a result. Unfortunately, that's what really ends up happening though, is everything goes in the wrong hands. But it is concerning, and it needs to be sorted out big time. Oi. A Kit Kat in a toilet. You're damn right. Kit Kat in a toilet. Well, there we go. What do you take me for? I take you for someone desperate for a Kit Kat. There you go. That's the answer you're gonna get. What can I say? Maybe you just really want a Kit Kat. We can use it as our assistant, but it goes beyond that. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, it should really, realistically, AI should be used only as a tool to try and help on top of things that you already do. But it's not that, and it's really not that at all. An example, for example, of something that is good for AI use, if you like, obviously it still needs a lot of work, is upscaling an image, or upscaling an old video quality from years ago up to HD quality. You know, like I said, it's not perfect, but it's a good use of it, and it's getting better. But it's getting more abused than that, and it's worrying, where art is literally just being created entirely with AI, I might add, and it's not even realistically actual art, it's just stealing art from other art that already exists on the web and then claiming it as its own. This is the problem. There are just a lot of things here that I think get overlooked a bit, shall we say. And by the way, just putting it out there, for the people that are somewhat out there, obviously not everyone, but you know, there are people out there that think that they can use AI tools to do coding entirely for them, so they don't have to do coding at all themselves. That is not the case, and you should never ever do that sort of thing, and it's a terrible thing to do, and quite frankly, if you do that, you're not a coder, and if you really can't be asked to learn coding, then just don't. Honestly, that's my general consensus for this. Anyone out there that's just using ChatGPT or whatever in order to code everything for them,
A wizard card!
wrong. Shouldn't do that. This one, grass textures with that. There you go.
A wizard card!
We've got realistic grass these days. But you wanted that Kit Kat a few weeks ago so much that you let a zombie slap you. I did indeed really want a freaking Kit Kat a few weeks ago. I was desperate for that Kit Kat. It was in my room, it was behind me on my bedside table, not next to me, and it was a very difficult time to obtain said Kit Kat, because I couldn't obtain said Kit Kat. So, as a result, I got slapped in the face a couple of times by a zombie in order to obtain the Kit Kat. It was close call, let's put it that way. Luckily, I obtained the Kit Kat and I didn't die. That's what matters. In case you're wondering, yes, it was COD Zombies. Right. Doopy doopy doo, doopy doopy doo. Oh, God. Right, we got one more area in this garden, don't we? Yes, we do. We've got the actual tree area with the flubberworm. Let's go over there now. Oh, look at that fog effect, though. It looks awesome. You can't deny it. This was from 2003, you have to bear in mind. That's a really nice fog effect. It looks good. It looks decent. It's solid stuff. I love it. I actually love the fog effect in this area. It's so good. Right. What have we got? Flubberworm. And... well, a doxy, which I just murdered all of them, but sure. Right then. Let's go and get this flubberworm, shall we? And when I say let's go and get it, I mean we're about to crush the thing to death. Because that is literally what you do.
Flipendo! Flipendo!
Flipendo!
Flipendo!
It's not Nintendo. As Dark Tiger believes.
Flipendo!
Flipendo! Here it is. There's the flubberworm.
Flubberworm.
Ow.
Now, how do I get the mucus?
You know, the interesting thing is, the way to get the mucus out of this thing is to lead it to a crushing machine where it gets crushed. But honestly, Harry probably could just step on the thing, to be honest. But Sure. Where's that other doxy? I saw another doxy earlier. Where's it going?
That looks like the shape of a flubberworm.
Okay, I guess the other doxy has died? I don't really know. Anyway, hello Flubberworm.
Flipendo!
We're going on a little journey.
Flipendo! Flipendo!
I don't know why we couldn't just
Flipendo!
step on you, but let's do it the long way.
Flipendo!
The long, funky way.
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
Doxies are nowhere near as brutal in this game as... Oh god, no. In HP3 PS2, Doxies are just... Really, they're not nice. I hate them. They're so annoying. They also kick away all your frickin' spells all the time, which are a right pain in the arse.
Flipendo!
Nintendo! Nintendo!
A cauldron cake!
Fully agree. I still have PTSD from them as a kid.
Flipendo!
Flipendo! Oh, look at that. What a way to go. That Flubberworm's being led around, probably like, oh, I'm going on a little bouncy journey today. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's just chilling out, having a good time, and then dead. And it goes, why am I in this weird cloud now? It's called Flubberworm Heaven. Harry is so happy that he's just picked up a load of gunk. Literally, it's just gunk. You can't deny it at this point. It's a load of gunk that he's put in his pocket. Imagine getting that out in class. Oh, sorry, it's all sticky and gooey. Imagine cleaning that. Well, where are we? There we are. See, you two, I just want to put you on the spot here, just the name and John. You two going on about doxies in HP3 PS2 giving you PTSD. They don't give me PTSD. I think they're pretty chilled out guys or whatever, you know. What gives me PTSD in that game is owl racing. Owl racing can actually do one. Literally one of the worst mini games you will ever play. It's horrible. It's so rigged. It's unbelievable. Can't stand it. Captain Ninja, thanks for the guide on Durham Fung's Easter egg. Blimey, I'm happy you found that useful. I'm glad that it... I guess you complete the Durham Fung Easter egg. Of all the guides that I've done for zombies, I'll be honest, Durham Fung was not the one I thought people would still be watching to this day, but here we are.
Coffee.
I thought people would be watching Black Ops 6 stuff at the moment, to be fair. But here we are. Durham Fung is still a thing.
Flavour.
People are still, believe it or not, playing Vanguard Zombies. I'm actually surprised. Oh, we've got max beans. Nice. That is weird to me, because Vanguard Zombies is royally hated. And even I don't like it at all, to be brutally honest. I've not played it ever since we finished the last map, the Archon. But I'm just shocked that there are people that actually go and play Vanguard Zombies today. I honestly thought once Vanguard's life cycle was over, that would be it. So I am surprised to see people are going and playing it. It's not what I was expecting in life. Not at all. But I'm glad that that guide from, what, like 2 or 3 years ago is now useful. Still to this day. Oh my god, Durham Fung. Man, that brings back some memories. If you were there on launch for Vanguard Zombies, you would know that that was probably the darkest time in Zombies history. It launched without a wonder weapon. It launched without Pack-a-Punch camos. It had so much wrong with it, it was unreal. And then in an update, they added a Pack-a-Punch camo, which I mean, great. Something that honestly should have been there by launch. And they added the ray gun as the wonder weapon, which again should have been there by launch. But either way, you know, it was certainly something. That's for sure. I was there on launch on Xbox One. Now I'm on PS5. The game came out in 2021. Yeah, it is 20. Was it 2020? Yeah, it was 21. Wasn't it? Yeah, that's a good point. God, it's been so long, I honestly forget about Vanguard, mostly. It's weird whenever that name gets brought up again, because I finally remember it exists. But yeah. God, it was a dark time being there on launch. Something that I certainly don't really regret leaving behind. But here we are. There is actually a secret in it. But yeah, anyway, I'm glad that you're finding it useful. I hope you enjoy playing Vanguard then on the PS5. If you enjoy Vanguard, that is, then I hope you enjoy it at least anyway. For me, I think the peak time period of Vanguard, without any question of a doubt, is a map that was released back on World at War and remastered a few times. And that's Shino Numa. And I will be real, Shino Numa was actually okay. They did alright with that map. I didn't mind it. Will you frickin' work? Really hate it when the lock-on doesn't work. Yeah. And now I can go through the door. Because for some reason that door didn't work before. I find it funny people said Black Ops 6 rivaled Black Ops 2 when it released, and look at it now. I don't think I heard anyone say that it rivaled Black Ops 2. If anything, they would say they would rival Black Ops 3, but I never thought it was even close to that. Or any other old game that I really like, to be honest. I think it's okay, Black Ops 6, don't get me wrong, but it could be a lot better.
A wizard card!
What else have we got?
Wendelin the Weird.
Speaking of multiplayer, eh? Shino Numa and the Archon are the hardest ones. Hardest? What, you mean Easter egg wise? Yeah, I would agree that they are probably the hardest in that game. Do I think they're actually hard? Not really. Oh, Harry's stuck. What the hell? He's stuck casually sneaking for some reason. Anyway. Yeah, I think, to be fair, the only thing that I would consider difficult in Shino Numa and the Archon would be, in the case of Shino Numa, probably from my memory of it anyway, the puzzle bit, you know, where you got to look at the symbols and stuff, but that wasn't really difficult, it was just painful, really. The Archon, there was one step in it that I remember being really annoying in co-op. If you did it in solo, it wasn't so bad. And again, that was with symbols where you had to step on them, I think it was, on the floor in like a certain order. And if you got it wrong, then you basically just had a shit time. But yeah, that's about all I really remember. I only did the Archon's main Easter egg once, and then I uninstalled the game. I don't regret doing that either. I haven't reinstalled it since. I don't want to reinstall it again, to be honest. I will admit that the boss fight in the Archon was kind of cool.
You have collected all the required ingredients for the antidote to common poisons. The antidote to common poisons is in the large cauldron over there. You can fill your potion vial when required.
Yeah, oh my god, Crab
Quidditch
looked like he wants to punch
Slytherin
someone.
Today. Good luck, Potter. Then again, now that you've proven yourself against a troll, a little game of Quidditch should be easy work for you. Even if it is against my boys.
Doesn't sound dodgy at all. No house points. Oh my god, what the hell? For bringing the ingredients. Nah, you don't get house points for that. You alright, buddy? How you doing?
Mr. Potter,
You are testing my patience.
now
Now
get to your next lesson.
There he
Yes,
is.
Potter.
Lord Farquhar himself. Hello. He actually looks very old in this. Looks like a really old man. Super old.
Mr. Potter, you are testing my patience. Now get to your next lesson.
Look at that lad go. Right, anyway, I'll fill this up and then I'm off, mate. And we will see you again at some point. Bye.
Mr. Potter, you are testing my patience. Now get to your next lesson.
And we're out. Nice. Quidditch time. The only Quidditch in the
That
game.
was disturbing.
Was
I tell
it?
you what's disturbing. Snape smiling.
I love Hermione
Quidditch
just
against
looking
Slytherin,
the
eh?
wrong way.
It'll really wipe the smiles off their faces if we win.
Look at her head.
Just as long as
looking
we're not
completely the
wiping
wrong
you off
way.
the field. Come on, Harry, follow me.
Why am I following you? I'm not really following you because you're not going anywhere, but sure. Oh. Right, let's go. Oh man. Oh dear. Welcome to having no sleep. Right, let's go. Let's do a Quidditch match that in this game is honestly quite boring. But yeah. It's a thing. So what can I say? I will beat you, Ron. I don't need to follow you. I'll beat you. I just run. Sucks to be Ron. Lumos. And for your information, yes, I'm casting spells like mad because I've got to do something while I'm running for like 15 years to get to the destination. So that's what I'm doing.
Today, we're going to see Slytherin play Gryffindor in the last match of the year.
Yeah.
Lee Jordan
Yeah, they
here
were
commentating
enthusiastic,
on what
alright.
might turn out to be the game of the year. Slytherin
The game of the year?
versus Gryffindor.
You mean the
two teams
only
are
game of the
pretty
year,
matched,
but sure.
But only one will be the winner today. I'm sure everyone's been looking forward to this match. I know I have. And there's the snitch.
Have
and
they?
Potter's after it. Potter edges in front.
I've been really looking forward to this Quidditch match. It's so riveting and exciting. Oh yeah.
Watch out, Potter.
Look at us go.
Potter's so close.
Yeah, you're damn right, he's so close. And a cutscene, and now it's just not the same.
Don't know what Harry thinks he's doing.
He's having a good time, Hagrid, mate.
Say he lost control of his broom.
Look at him go.
Something happened to it when Flint blocked him.
No, can't nothing interfere with a broomstick except powerful dark magic. No kid could do that to a Nimbus 2000.
And you gotta love the way that nobody questions this.
Oh, that was a great save.
Also, I hate the fact that these controls are inverted. It's horrible. Why? Why are we doing this?
Fantastic flying by Potter.
Oh, another cutscene. Okay.
It's Snape. He's jinxing the broom.
Look at the guy. The guy in the background with the purple outfit is amazing.
Angelina Johnson's taken a hard hit there. That must
No,
have hurt.
stop it. Stop casting spells. No, stop it. Yes, that famous line. Stop casting spells. Rings, please.
Potter nudges ahead.
Oh, come on. That was not even in your trail, that ring.
It looks like the broom's got a mind of its own.
Oh, it has got a mind of
But
its
it
own.
needs to look where he's going.
It's having a
It
grand
regains
time.
control. A shot at goal.
And it's over. It's not over.
Incendio.
That's definitely not what she said in the movie. That reaction. That reaction from Snape of just, oh. Also, I love the way that the other professors there were all just smiling while Snape is on fire. It's like, oh, look, Snape on fire. Funny.
Lots of nudges ahead.
I just didn't care. Oh my god, that was an interesting kick. Such a riveting Quidditch, this. So exciting. Oh, another cutscene. Who would have guessed? Almost seems scripted. Oh, absolutely not. There's no scripting on this.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate nothing. He's got the snitch.
How can Hagrid even hear that? How can he hear McGonagall? They're nowhere near each other. How did he hear that? He just magically somehow heard everything that McGonagall said. The wings have disappeared off the snitch. They got deleted from reality. Oh, he's
Well
just
done, Harry.
scratching his head.
Harry! It was Snape. Hermione and I saw him. He was cursing your broomstick, muttering. He wouldn't take his eyes off you.
I know a jinx when I see one. I've read all about them.
We've got to go to Dumbledore.
Come on, Harry, let's go.
Yay, let's go and report Snape. You know you want to. I love the way that Hermione honestly doesn't even really care at this point, does she? Oh, you can't use the broom. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, there we go, good. Right. See ya. I'm off. I'm not walking all the way, you two can. I can't be arsed. So, we're going to fly to the front door. Yeah, look at us go. See? The quick way to report Snape for his dodgy behaviour. Nope. Shadows there. Hell yeah, we're in. Let's go. Cool, man. We're in. Act natural. Don't blow our cover. Hey, look, it's Filch's office. Why don't we go and talk to him instead? Hello.
What are you three doing?
We want to see Professor Dumbledore.
See Professor Dumbledore? Why?
It's sort of secret.
Professor Dumbledore left 10 minutes ago. He received an urgent owl from the Ministry of Magic and flew off for London at once.
He's gone?
Yes, Mr. Potter. Gone. And so should you be. Goodbye.
So nice. In other words, what he really meant to say is, piss off. And that was about it. Anyway. Also, they say that Dumbledore flew off. He could have just not even bothered flying. He doesn't need to fly. Literally, in any capacity. He can just apparate. Also, what are you doing, Hermione? What are you doing?
Anyway, I'm worn out. I'm off to bed.
Are you? I think you're off to the staff room, but sure.
Anyway, I'm worn out. I'm off to bed.
Where's Ron at? Oh, there he was. I saw him, and then he just sort of vanished. Hermione, did you know that Ron can apparate? I'm not quite sure how he's able to do it at this year, but he can do it. Where has he gone? He literally just popped in and then disappeared. Okay. I think he's officially dead. Ron has actually died. It's confirmed canon Ron died in the Philosopher's Stone after meeting Snape at the staff room. It was it for Ron. He couldn't take it anymore. Oh, look, there's one student there. So excited about the points being awarded. Set them for being forest on fire. Well. It's a bit extreme. Ron died, Ripperano. He was a true legend. He was a true legend, wasn't he? I have to say I will not miss his squeaky ass voice in this game at points. He has some horrible voice lines sometimes in this game. Because of the way they were recorded with a horrible mic. Right. This is it. This is the end of the game. The end. And it's only going to be shit when we have to get to the very end bit. When I say it's only going to be shit, it's going to be really shit. Because it's bad. The final fight is not fun.
I knew it.
Oh yeah, running on the spot, Hermione. Look. Here we go. Yeah, there we go.
I got this out of the library weeks ago for a bit of light reading.
Amazing.
This is light.
Nicholas Flamel is the only known maker of the Philosopher's Stone.
The what?
Oh, honestly, don't you two read? Of course.
Don't have time to read, Hermione.
Nicholas
Too busy
Flamel
breaking
is the
into the
only known
library to
maker
get
of
the book.
Philosopher's Stone. The Philosopher's Stone is a legendary substance with astonishing powers. It'll transform any metal into pure gold and produces the elixir of life, which will make the drinker immortal.
Immortal?
It means you never die. The only stone currently in existence belongs to Mr. Nicholas Flamel, the noted alchemist who last year celebrated his 665th birthday.
No wonder we couldn't find Flamel in that A study of recent developments in wizardry book. He's not exactly recent if he's 665, is he?
That's what Fluffy's guarding on the 3rd floor.
Yes.
That's what's under the trapdoor.
I'm looking forward to those guy trash.
Come on, Harry. We've got to stop Snape.
A stone that makes gold and stops you from ever dying. No wonder Snape's after it. Snape doesn't want the stone for himself. He wants the stone for Voldemort. With the elixir of life, Voldemort will be strong again.
Well.
He'll come back.
Oh yeah, exciting
we go down the
time.
trapdoor tonight.
Well, if that's what it's going to take, follow me to the 3rd floor.
I was really hoping you'd say, well, if that's what it's going to take, let's go and find the Folio Bruti. Just imagine Ron in this game going, we're not going to that forbidden corridor until you show me the Folio Bruti. I'm not going anywhere. Good old Ron. We're not going anywhere until you show me that Folio Bruti. Where's Peeves? Come on, Peeves. I want Peeves. Where? Oh, where's Peeves?
I hope we don't run into any teachers.
Nah, run into Peeves. I want to run into Peeves. Anyway, the green guy trash are up. Next. Well, not quite next, but soon. And they suck. And are one of the worst creations in Harry Potter gaming, actually. I really hate them. I do know a sneaky skip now, though, thanks to Nixo. I'm not quite sure how it works, so to speak. Oh, wait, yeah, 3rd floor, isn't it? But I do know it. And that's just hiding behind the pillars. Which apparently works really well. So we'll have to see what happens there. I'll just grab this one here.
A wizard card pack!
Oh yeah, we're going to the Forbidden Corridor, but don't forget about our wizard card packs. Whoopee-doo. Let's go. Burn! Burn! Anyway, there's Professor Dumbledore's office. Why didn't they just come up to Professor Dumbledore's office earlier? Why'd they go to the staff room? they cut them. I wouldn't say they cut them. I don't think they ever were going to put them in the first place. Cards that even feel rewarding to collect in this game. They're literally everywhere. I mean, they are, but at the same time, you actually, in all fairness, cannot complete the card collection unless you go and have a chat with a load of NPCs having a grand old time selling them to you, which sucks. But yes, look at that cauldron. Can't we just take it with us? I mean, you two do literally nothing anyway, so you might as well just carry the cauldron. Then I can just keep refilling my cauldron vials with it. Yeah. Alright, this part, nothing. This is all a cutscene, this bit.
Snoring.
Incredible.
Look, it's obvious Snape's already got past Fluffy. If you two want to go back...
Don't be stupid.
We're coming.
Right then, I'll go first. Don't follow until I give a sign. If something bad happens, get yourselves out. Does it seem a bit quiet to you?
Yuck! What's this ruddy stuff?
That reaction. I just want to add, that's a really good guard dog. So good that it didn't catch any of the intruders.
What's this stuff?
Oh dear.
Dunno. I suppose it's here to break the fall.
Lucky it's here, really.
Lucky? Ron! Ron, where are you?
Over here, Harry!
Don't worry, Ron. We'll rescue you. Just hold on.
I know what this is. It's Devil's Snare.
Nah, it's a venomous tentacular.
I'm so glad we know what it's called. That's a great help.
Shut up. I'm trying to remember how to kill it.
Well, hurry up. I can't breathe.
Devil's Snare, Devil's Snare. What did Professor Sprout say? Dances in the dark, delights in the damp. Yes, of course. You have to cast Diffindo to get rid of the tentacles and then use Incendio. Harry, you take that side and
yes,
I'll take
of course.
this side.
It's a venomous tentacular. It's literally something that you've been fighting multiple times already in the game. Don't worry, it's it's not a repeated boss fight at all. No copy and paste here whatsoever. It's a very unique fight, this. Just remember that. This is a unique fight. 100% original. No copy and paste. None at all. Nothing even close to a copy and paste. Harry's bloody aiming system not working again is annoying. But yes. Yeah, look at this fight, man. Look at that. I love it. I honestly love the fact that it is literally identical to the venomous tentacular as well. You know, there's no difference. The only difference is it's a bit bigger in size. That's pretty much it. Otherwise, it's the same. Ow. Do you mind? No, you don't need to drink it now, Harry. What? Oi! I just cast Defendo at you, you bastard. Why are you not opening your freaking mouth, you prick? Alright, now it's just bugged, I think, at this point. And now Harry's not aiming the fucking right way again. Oi! Fuck off! Literally, it's not working at all. It's ridiculous. Alright, I guess you just didn't want to use the Defendo part. Fuck knows. At this point, I don't even care. Amazingly buggy. Brings a new meaning into biting someone's head off, eh? Probably. Alright, we're done. Wow, what a riveting fight. I love the way it bugged out at one point there and just didn't work properly, but sure. It had no reaction to what she just did. None. It's still not reacted, it's just still open.
Thanks. Much appreciated.
Oh, it was nothing.
Lucky you pay attention in herbology, Hermione.
I mean, yeah, the cutscene definitely does a good job of that. There's no denying that, John. But I will also be honest.
Curious.
It is just
I've
the
never
same
seen
fight.
birds like these.
They're not birds, they're keys. And I'll bet one of them fits that door.
Oh, off they go.
Alohomora! Well, it was worth a try.
Oh, what are we going to do? There are hundreds of them.
We're looking for a big old-fashioned one. Probably gold. Like the handle.
There, I see it. The one with the bright blue wings.
I mean, wasn't that obvious? It's the only one with bright blue wings that's literally just in plain sight. I don't know. Sometimes I question these things. Anyway, let's go. Oh god, why is it so laggy? It's horrible. Why? Oh, frame rate. Not nice. I like good frame rate, not bad frame rate. Right, let's get in a good frame rate area, please. Oh, that's not a good frame rate area, but alright, we'll go with it.
Catch the key.
Hurry up!
I mean, yeah, they did make it very much like the movie in the case of this game. There's no denying it. It pretty much is the film. To an extent. They did a decent job in that regard, I guess, but it would have been nice to have just actually made it more game-like. Oh god, I just realised what's coming up. It's the bloody chest bit. Oh no.
Where's Ron?
He went on ahead.
What?
It's a chess challenge. He's better at chess than both of us.
Oh,
You should have waited. We're in this together.
Chess
Let's
is
go
not
in,
fun
Harry.
in this
We
game.
need to make sure Ron's okay.
Oh yeah, he'll be fine. Can we go now? Can we just leave? I want to leave. I don't want to do chess. I don't like it.
Defendo!
Oh, I've still got Defendo.
Defendo!
Really?
Defendo!
My spells are still...
Let's go in,
Oh
Harry.
my god, what was that all about? Jesus Christ. Why? Why did you do that? Horrifying. Got a nice zoom in of Hermione's face there.
What if he's...
He'll be all right.
He'll be alright as he's on the full game.
What do you think he's trying to do before
stomach
he...
ache.
I think we've got to destroy all the white pieces.
Do you
I'll
reckon
go.
Ron's got constipation?
Be careful, Harry.
He looks like he might have constipation.
Now what do I do?
Looks like you're playing black. Step up to the Black Knight, Harry. I'm sure you can always change your mind and move a different piece. Then, when you're sure of which piece you want to move and to which square, you make your move.
I hate
Okay,
this.
I'll give it a go.
I hate it in every game. It's awful. I don't know if I'm going to pass this first time, but let's give it a go. I hate chess in every single one of these games. I can't stand it.
Pawn to h3.
I hate it more in HP5, I'll be honest, but I still hate it in this. I don't know, let's go with that.
To e2.
I'm just guessing, by the way. I can't remember at all what the exact order is for this. I'm just going to hope for the best. Hopefully we'll ace it first time. If we do, that would be quite nice, but I'm not expecting to. But who knows, we might actually be able to do it. Right, yeah, go on.
To c5.
Hit in the face. Ooh, we'll get wrecked. Right, anyway. You're dead. Might as well sacrifice you because it's worth it.
g4.
So you can die in order to kill another. And then... where do I want my knight to move? Actually... Hang on. If you do kill that... and I move there...
Knight.
I hope
to
it's going to do what I
f3.
want it to do. If not, this could go very wrong. But I hope it's going to do what I want to do. Yes! You did what I wanted you to do. I think. Yes, good. Right, so then what I can do with that one there is I can get you
to B6.
And you're dead, which is handy. And then you can kill that.
To G4.
And we should be all good. Am I actually going to pass this first time? It would be quite satisfying. Right, now if these two move in the right way, we should be all good, I hope. Okay. So if I move here, is it going to move there? Maybe? Please move to where I want you to move. I'm begging of you to move to the right spot. Please? Go on, do it. Hey, you did it. Nice one. Right, so... yes, fabulous. Okay.
Knight to E6.
As long as the other one moves in the right direction, this will be done first try. I'll take it. And you are. Oh, I love it. It's fantastic. First try. I'll take that. First freaking try. Who said that chess is fun, eh? No one. But anyway, we did it.
I'm sure he'll be alright. Listen, you've got to get him to the hospital, Win. Then go straight to the Owlery and send Hedwig to Dumbledore. I might be able to hold off Snape for a while, but I'm no match for him, really.
You're a great wizard, Harry Potter. You are, you know.
I'm not as good as you are.
Me? Books and cleverness? There are more important things. Friendship and bravery and... Oh, Harry, be careful!
Love the way Harry just doesn't give a damn anymore about what she's saying. He's just like, ah, screw this, I'm off. Just doesn't care at all. Can you do it first try without sacrificing any of your pieces? Pfft, can't be bothered to do that. That's a lot of effort there, John. Why would I want to do that?
Snape! He was the...
Yes, does seem the type, doesn't he? Next to him, who would suspect poor tattering Professor Quirrell?
The man that taught me Lumos.
That day, during the Quidditch match, Snape tried to kill me.
No, dear boy. I tried to kill you.
Mm.
And trust me, if Snape's cloak hadn't caught fire and broken my eye contact, I would have succeeded.
Chess game looked fun.
Even with Snape
really?
muttering his little counter curse.
I wouldn't go
well,
that far.
Snape's not here to save you now. Let's see if you're a match for these beautiful beasts.
The worst part of the game. Yay. I hate this bit. Just for your info, Doom said earlier this game tried to be like the movie, right? This is where I can safely say it's not like the movie. Come on then.
Too slow, Potter.
Apparently these are supposed to block the shots, but I mean... I don't like this.
Too slow, Potter.
Okay, I'm not sure this pillar strat quite is being done right. I'm not really sure how it works, I'll be honest, because I haven't looked at it. I'm just sort of knowing from what, you know, Nixo has said, but... I mean... It doesn't block the attacks, though. Which is what you really want. Lumos. Ow. I still hate this section, just to make it clear, it sucks. Absolutely sucks. Worst section ever. Why it was put in this game, I will never know. It's like the devs really didn't want you to finish this game. Right, can we just kill... It's these stupid radar bullet things that they shoot that are just the worst things ever. I mean, look at that. You don't even get a chance to react.
Kill the boy.
Piss off.
Get him!
Quickly! Oh, for Christ's sake. What? I already stunned it. How is that fair? Right, we killed one. I'm watching you, Quill.
Too slow, Potter.
I'm watching you for your summer. Oh, shit. Hit him. No, you fucking aiming system. Oh, I got him. Nice. Okay, good. I got him. Good. He's definitely down. Right, is he gonna put it down again? I don't know. Oh, piss off. I'm about to be hit by that. No, okay, good. Come on, kill it. Ow! Do you mind? Come on, kill it. Oh, piss off! How did you not get stunned there? Please die. Oh my god, it's like fighting the frickin' lizard on Spider-Man 3, but without the quick time events. Finally, right, quick. I know he's gonna drop his bloody shield thing in a minute. Come on. There it is. There we go. Alright, you prick. You're dead now. I will catch up on the chat in a minute, by the way, but when you're doing this section, you do not read the chat. That's like suicide. Right, he's going to put his shield down there. There we go. Right. Kill. Come on. Die already.
Kill
What?
him!
Seriously? Quick, come here, die. Die. Yes, suck on that. Right, okay, good, we're done.
Come here, Potter.
I hate that section so much.
Me, what do you see?
Shocking considering you like doing zombie Easter eggs. What? Shocking that I didn't like the chest bit.
What is it? What do you
Not
see?
Not really.
I'm shaking hands with Dumbledore. I've won the House Cup.
Whoa, Quill. We're using a spell. Talk to us to beat your monsters. Yeah.
Master,
a push puzzle.
I have
PC.
strength enough for this.
Boy who flipendoed.
Hurry, Potter. We meet again.
Wait, this is Philosopher's Stone? It is Philosopher's Stone, yeah.
Yes. You see what I've become. See what I must do.
Also, I'm not sure what the, I think Spanish comment said. I know John will be able to translate that. If you can translate that, John, that would be helpful. They look so happy in that mirror.
There is something that can. Something that, conveniently enough, lies in your pocket.
Do you think he just needs an inhaler? I think he needs an inhaler. Boom.
Be careful, Master. The mirror is protecting you.
It's like big head Rog.
The mirror is reflecting your power back at you, Master.
I'll be honest with you, I can't even remember how to do this bit of the fight. What has he in his pockets?
Leviosa.
Run, run, frickin' run, Harry.
Wingardium
Run.
Leviosa.
Oh my god, what is with the frickin' camera view and everything? The aspect ratio has gone so weird in this bit.
Leviosa.
Right, I genuinely can't remember how you actually do this bit. I've completely forgotten. I think you just wait for him to cast at you and then you shoot that back at him. Oh yeah, he says play nicely, doesn't he?
Wingardium Leviosa!
Okay, I guess I didn't do that in time. Play nicely. He definitely says play nicely. There we go, that's how you do it. Listen to what Quirrell says when he casts at you. He definitely says play nicely. That's definitely saying play nicely.
Wingardium
Look out, Master!
I'm not currently on the PC. Ah, that's a bit awkward. Then we have no one, I don't think, to be able to translate that, which is unfortunate. Oh, come on, that was so totally in time. Play nicely. Unfortunately, without translation, I can't actually understand it. Sorry. Play nicely.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Funny that this spell was never actually taught to us in this game. Play nicely. Honestly. Oh, come on. He was so totally in view.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Such a riveting fight, this. So fun. Look at how exciting it is. Oh, that's quite cool, actually, that the spells bounce back off the mirror. Oh my god, please. Please just cast at me. Please.
Wingardium Leviosa!
This is so slow. Jeez. Ah, Fly's done it. Right, give me a minute. I will have a read.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Ah. What did Fly say? Use these graphics to make a remake of the PC version. That's what he asked for. That's definitely not happening, but interesting desire.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Oh yeah, we did it. But also, I like the PC version's graphics.
What is this magic?
Fool, get the stone.
What is this magic? It's the play nicely magic, my friend. Mixed with a bit of Wingardium Leviosa, which is extremely powerful, dangerous magic. Wingardium Leviosa is so dangerous that it's in the Deathly Hallows Part 1. Well, there you go. Quirrell's now a bit of ash on the floor. I'm sorry, the facial reactions there are quite funny. I assumed that was a dark magic chant. Yeah, it is. It's the play nicely chant. That's what we're quoting it as now, because it has no other name. Lemons, you say? Well then. Anyway, thank you for translating the comment. I appreciate it. If you get him to destroy the pillars, he can't use... Oh, fair enough. I didn't actually know that, in all fairness. I had no idea that that was a thing. But, in all fairness, I also don't think it really matters much. Not anymore. Look at that movie shot right there. Shot from a movie. Shot from Philosopher's Stone right there. Nice and pixelated. Could do with a remaster. Right, let's go. Yeah, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it all first time as well. It's actually quite impressive.
Now, as I understand it, the points stand thus. In fourth place, Hufflepuff. In third place, Ravenclaw. In second place, Slytherin. And in first place, Gryffindor. I have a few last-minute points to dish out. Let me see. Ah, yes. First, to Mr. Ronald Weasley, for the best played game of chess Hogwarts has seen in many years. I award Gryffindor House 10 points. Second, to Miss Hermione Granger, for the use of cool logic in the face of fire.
Those students.
I award Gryffindor House 10 points.
No
Third,
facial reactions.
to Mr. Harry Potter, for pure nerve and outstanding courage.
It's like being looked
I
at by a
award
load of
Gryffindor House
dead
10
beings.
The House Cup ceremony will be starting soon. We should make our way to the Great Hall.
Hermione's right, Harry. You don't want to miss this. We've got a real chance to beat Slytherin.
Oh, yeah. Get in there. Let's go and beat up Slytherin.
Come on, Harry, let's go.
Oh, who would have guessed
Yeah,
that would be
I
the
hope we've
line?
got enough house points to beat Slytherin. I'd really love to see Malfoy's face if we do it.
Of all the lines they could have picked, who would have thought it would be any other line? Hello. Oh, he doesn't say anything. He's a shy one, this one. He doesn't want to speak. He doesn't have any lyrics to say anything to us.
Did you complete your famous witches and wizards card collection, Harry? I bet there's some still hiding around Hogwarts.
Nah, Potter.
I don't think the fat lady's really fat. She's just big boned.
Jesus, you sound weird.
The sorting ceremony song is different every year. No doubt you'll soon be completing your collection, Harry.
Thank you.
The sorting ceremony song is different every year.
He could be a little bit more excited when announcing the points. Nah, why would he be excited? I mean, he doesn't even want to talk now. Look at him. He's just stroking his beard like, what am I going to do next year? Damn.
I don't think the fat lady's really fat. She's just big boned.
I was really hoping one of those students would say, "Ah, Potter, anything interesting happened last night?" And for once the answer is yes. It did. Oh, none of you talk. You're all shy. Oh, maybe they all just want a Kit Kat. Maybe they just want to have a break and have a Kit Kat. Eh? Right, anyway, I know, terrible. What's my favourite out of the stories for Harry Potter? When it comes down to things, probably Chamber. Yeah, probably Chamber. Now, the question is, can I be asked to 100% this game? The answer is no. But can I even be bothered to do that? No. No, I can't. I can't. Oh. Doobie 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 doo.
I bet we've got enough house points to win the cup, Harry. Let's go in now. I want to see Malfoy squirm.
Right, okay, what I'm going to do, because we haven't streamed for a really long period of time, I'm going to complete this with the ending cutscene, then we're going to quit this, and then what we're going to do is we're going to load up, and you're going to like this, The Prisoner of Azkaban for the PS2. Why? Because I like it, and why not? Sorry, there's no music, so I'm covering it for you. Oh man. Yeah, nice one. Yeah. You're too good to us. Am I? I guess I probably am with some of the things I've done for you lot in the past. I've streamed some pretty awful games for you lot. But yeah, no, I like Prisoner of Azkaban PS2, and why not? It would be nice to go and play it, to be honest. Also, you lot, I hope anyway, providing it works alright, we'll get to see it with a really nice smooth frame rate now, like this one had. I, to be fair, have not checked Prisoner yet, so I don't know what it'll be like. Hopefully it's okay.
We come to the end of another most eventful year at Hogwarts. And so, for their many achievements and outstanding commitment to the school, it is with great pleasure that I present the House Cup to Gryffindor.
Oh my god. Look at the female student to the right of Harry. I'm sorry, but... Oh my god, what the hell's going on with those hats? What was that? Jesus Christ. Did you see that speed? It's like running at about 800 frames, just hats going... I was not expecting that. Oh wow. That's truly something, that. That ending cutscene was all manner of things to take in. The female student to the right of Harry, her whole mouth was just huge. She looked like a pufferfish. And then you've got all these hats just going at like 10 million miles per hour. Oh man, and now we've got the credits without any music to them. What an ending. Honestly. There's so much to take in at once that I can't keep up. It's too much. Anyway, wow. Wow, I thought it was real music. Yeah, you're damn right. Right, so, okay, like I said, I don't know what the updates would have done to Prisoner of Azkaban on the emulator when it comes to frame rates, because obviously there was a huge update for PS2 emulator for frame rate, which is why this one ran so well. I know that Chamber of Secrets PS2 somewhat runs okay, but it's still a bit of a mess, so I'm not going to bother doing that right now for that reason. I assume that Prisoner of Azkaban will run fine. I hope so. If not, this could be a very interesting switch. But it should be alright. Jury is still out for me. Why? Because you haven't had your Kit Kat yet. No worries. It's interesting, considering I never planned to play this for you lot, and it was meant to be a PS1 Chamber of Secrets game. It was kind of nice coming back and playing this, actually, because to be fair, I enjoyed it. You know, it's got its problems, this game, it certainly has, but I enjoyed coming back and playing this one. It's actually a lot of fun. It's a good game. I like it. Anyway, right. Let me remember my hotkeys, and then we will, there we go and take a look at Prisoner of Azkaban. Right, hold on. Right, there we go. Save states, just because we didn't actually ever save the game on there, to be fair. Right, let's have a look at Prisoner of Azkaban then. Itchy eye. Right, what have we got here? I think it needs to be on that. Probably. I can't even remember what all those are. I've got all these different things loaded from when I was mucking around on this game with like the debug stuff. I can't remember what's important or not, but that's okay. If you see some debug stuff while we're playing this, I'm so sorry, but hopefully you won't, and it won't be a problem, but it could be. Let's try Vulcan for this and see how we get on. We might fail, but if we don't fail, then, you know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll try it on Vulcan. If it fails, we'll switch back to DirectX. But hopefully it'll be alright. Just checking this. Ah, yes. I need that on, don't I? I think. God, it's been a while since I last looked at this. Yeah, I think we got everything correct. I want that on though. Yeah, that's fine. Don't need that. That's fine. Okay, right. I think that's all correct. So we should be all good. All right, Prisoner of Azkaban, fresh boot. Oh, hang on. 1 minute. I need to turn that off, or else you're going to be looking at horrible stuff for the entire thing, which you don't want to be looking at, believe me. Right, there we go. Right. Try that again. Fresh boot. Okay, right, that should do it. Now, there you go. Ignore all the error messages. There are going to be tons of them. Like I said, I've been pissing about with this quite a lot.
Challenge everything.
So there's going to be a lot of weird stuff, probably. Hopefully it will all be invisible because I turned it all off, but we'll see. I need my Kit Kat. I know you need your Kit Kat. You better go and get it then. Pretty vital. Oh, I love this cutscene so much. It's a good cutscene, this. Oh, Prisoner of Azkaban soundtrack is just on another scale, man. I love this soundtrack. Just yesterday you were watching Prisoner of Azkaban. Well, now you're watching it again.
I'm up to no good.
You're watching a different version of it, though. Okay, I can tell immediately, by the way, if my debug stuff is still on. So if you're about to see what I think you're about to see, at least you get to see it, I guess. Yep, it's definitely still on. Okay. Welcome to the debug menu, by the way. You've probably never seen it before in your lives. Now you get to see it. This is the debug menu for the Prisoner of Azkaban, by the way. Yes, you can literally, quite literally, look at every single level in the game. All the challenges, all the test maps are there. I'd like to add that the test maps don't work. They're all completely broken. But you've got all sorts of things in there. You've even got which is obviously being revealed to you through that series that I'm sure some of you have seen by now with all the audio. The Firebolt practice level. Granted, if you try and load into it, you just fall forever. You can't actually do anything in it because it's not built properly. But yeah, you know, there's all sorts of stuff here. So I'll just give you a little brief look through it because why not? So here you go. You can look through all the different parts to it. So these are all the bits for the, you know, after the train level. So this is everything. So you can go to the 4th floor, 6th floor, 7th floor. Then you've got Friend George's office, as it's known as. Yes, the bathroom is an office. Grand staircase, Gryffindor common room, Marauders challenge. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff here. Pretty good. It's pretty fun, isn't it? It is cool, isn't it, John? Yeah, you can see all sorts of crazy stuff here. But there you go. Anyway, we will go to the proper first level. So we'll start at the beginning. But anyway, there you go. There's the debug menu as a little sort of surprise. Anyway, let's start at the beginning. Oh yeah, I forgot we got all this, haven't we? Hogwarts Express unplayed. Intro done. I love the way they give them all these little, you know, breakdowns of all the different checkpoints, if you like, for it all. Monster book done. Man. The way they label it. Man trunk done. Oh, I love it. Crab Goyle done. Harry passed out. Dementor cutscene done. Dinner car cutscene done. Oh, it's good, this stuff. I like it. Anyway, let's start with unplayed, shall we? Anyway, there you go. I hope you enjoyed your brief look at the debug menu.
Blimey! 12 years ago, Sirius Black murdered 13 people with a single curse. Imagine it! A single curse!
A single death menu.
Get out of here! Can't you keep that monster under control? Now I'm gonna have to find Scabbers.
Calm down, Ron. You don't want to wake up Professor Lupin, our new defense against the dark arts teacher.
I'll help you find Scabbers. Come on.
I think Scabbers went that way.
Right, how are we running frame rate wise? Like I said, I might need to change this off of Vulcan because it might be a bit broken. Interestingly enough, I can't actually turn the camera right now, which is odd.
I think you ought to go and help Ron, Harry.
No. Why would I do that? Yeah, the art direction in this game is incredible. I love the art direction in this game, actually. Right, hang on a sec. There is a way. Oh, you.
Come here, you little.
I was so determined to do it in the cutscene, but I didn't quite do it. I'm trying to aim at the box. This is great fun. There we go, I did it! Oh, it's actually attacking Ron. I hope you enjoyed that Monster Book of Monsters, Ron. There's a chocolate frog there, Ron. And it's dead. Oh, I didn't hit Ron. I was really trying to hit Ron there so we would get like a blue Ron in the cutscene. Anyway, there's Crookshanks up there having a chilled out time. Probably found Dark Tiger's Kit Kat that she's been trying to find for a while. Anyway, there's the frog. We'll just eat that. Can't we put it down now?
I'm going to drop this if we don't put it down soon.
Is your back in pain, Ron? I'm so sorry.
Let's go and find Scabbers.
Well, look who it is.
Well, look who it is. Potty and the Weasel. I should have known this pathetic excuse for a rat had something to do with you.
Give him back, Malfoy.
Or what, Weasley? Or Rictus Sempra.
You asked for it, Malfoy.
Do.
None could do better than that. That's enough, Potter. Excellent.
Destroy the entire carriage. You couldn't hit the side of a barn, Weasley. And he's gonna die because I'm gonna spawn camp him, basically. And he's dead.
Smiling on the other side of your face now, aren't you, Malfoy?
Come on, Ron.
I used to have trouble with the slow-mo in this simulator. Got it fixed though. Oh yeah, slow-mo on these games is pretty horrendous. There's something moving out there. There. Oh yeah, if people are joining the Discord, by the way, because all the admins and that are away, we might not notice. Just a warning. But it's okay, we'll keep an eye on it. I'll have a look every once in a while just to make sure. But yeah, just so you're aware. Get Harry out!
I'll get help!
And off she goes to get help. By literally just running away. She didn't actually get help, let's be real. She just ran off. Yeah, indeed, their navigation does get quite screwed up if you go behind them. That's the same in any fight, in all fairness, in this game. Go, go, go. Oh look, we're about to get soul sucked. And he's fine. Hello, Crookshanks, how you doing? Bye, Crookshanks. It was fun knowing you.
I've got to move Harry away from that thing.
Also, saying that the art direction is pretty good is an understatement. It's incredible. The art direction in this is fantastic. Off the charts, man. The Dementors actually feel like a threat in this game. Oh yeah, big time.
What? Are you okay?
No. No, I'm not okay. End of the game.
No one screamed. But I heard screaming.
Here, eat it. It'll help.
What was that thing?
A Dementor.
One of the Dementors of Azkaban.
Are you sure you're okay, Harry?
Fine.
Fine. Take this book, Harry. I'm sure it'll help. It has a few pages missing, but I'm sure you'll be able to find them at Hogwarts.
What he meant to say is, take this book, Harry. I'm sure it'll help. It only has one page in it. So it should help you a lot. That's what he should have said.
At long last, the Hogwarts Express reached its destination, and soon Harry and his friends were safely in Gryffindor Tower.
Woo.
Knowing that Sirius Black was likely to be looking for him troubled Harry deeply, and Professor Dumbledore's announcement about Dementors patrolling the gates while Sirius Black was still at large only confirmed his fears. But finding himself back in the familiar dormitory, Harry felt he was home at last.
Harry, did you have a look at the Folio Bruti that Lupin gave you then? No, not yet. Come on, let's have a look at it then. Show it to me.
Ron, the ultimate boss in this game.
Come on, show me the Folio
Such an ultimate boss that he locks you in the common room's dormitory and you can't escape until you show him the Folio Bruti.
Come on then.
Try and escape. We're not going anywhere.
We're not going anywhere until you've shown me the Folio Bruti.
See, he's keeping me as a prisoner. A prisoner of the common room. We're not going anywhere. I'm just going to open my chest. No, I'm just going to get a secret quickly, Ron. I'll show you the Bruti in a minute. We could be like Harry.
Come on, then.
You're good, insane. You're going insane. Eat this chocolate frog. He is one of the best teachers, but not as good as constant vigilance.
We're not going anywhere until you've shown me the Folio Bruti.
But remember, constant vigilance. You'll need to cast Axio on it.
Come on, show me the Folio Bruti.
Come on, show me the Axio. It's all Axio these days.
Come on then.
He's so excited about seeing this book, and Harry's just not making him look at the book at all. It's great. Oh, I love
We're
it.
not going anywhere until you've shown me the Folio Bruti.
I'll just make you walk around like an absolute madman. Look at those freaking dance moves. Look at him go.
Show me the Folio Bruti.
Look at his dance moves. He's incredible. He's like, whoa, look at me go. Come on, man.
A Bertie Bott's every flavour bean. Come on, then.
I feel so sorry for Ron. He's just stuck.
We're not going anywhere until you've shown me the Folio Bruti.
There you go. I'll show you the Folio Bruti.
That's wicked. We're going to have to find the rest of those pages. That's so cool. Let's go show it to Hermione.
That's so cool. It only took like an hour and a half to see it. Yeah, it's basically Harry Potter and the prisoner of the common room. Just be like, Harry, he's escaped from Azkaban. Who is it? It's Ron Weasley. He's escaped from Azkaban to lock you in the common room to look at a Folio Bruti.
Hermione?
Sorry, I'm really busy at the moment. I've got so much work to do. But you said you had lots of trouble with Draco on the train.
Yes.
Well, you could have made it so much easier for yourself with the Expelliarmus spell. The spell book's over there.
Thanks.
Well, we always wanted a book with one page. Yeah, literally. Harry, as soon as he opens this, oh yeah, I remember the Expelliarmus spell. Don't know how I forgot it.
I remember the Expelliarmus spell.
I only learnt it 1 year ago, but yeah, sure. He just completely forgets this spell exists. I love it. Expelliarmus. Oh, I love it. I love the whispering. It's so good. Hello.
Why don't you go with Ron? I've got so much to do.
I bet he bought every flavour bean. Oops. Right, let's go.
Hi there. How's your card collection coming along?
Oh, it's coming along
Mine's
great,
nearly
mate. Yours is nearly done. Your card collection can't be nearly done. Literally only just arrived at the freaking school, mate. I'm back now. Just had to get my Kit Kat from my brother. He ran off with it.
You cast Rependo at me, and I'll try and use Expelliarmus.
Your brother
Come
ran
on,
off
cast Rependo at
with
me.
your Kit Kat.
You're going to have to stand back a bit.
Nah, I'm alright, Ron.
Harry, your aim is rubbish.
That's because I'm not aiming at you. Oh, okay, now I am aiming at you, alright. Oh, fat lady's just like, whoa, what's going on there?
You're going to have to stand back a bit.
Trying to hit one of these. It's really difficult to do because the camera's locked onto Ron. Oh, they're not spawning. Oh, they are spawning stuff. Hang on, where's the bean? There it is, I got it. Hey. He still thinks we're dueling, and then there's just me. Right, here we go.
Now it's my turn. I'll cast Rependo on you, and you use Expelliarmus to knock my spells away.
Oh,
Get
dear.
ready then. 3, 2, 1.
I'm ready.
You're going to have to stand back a bit.
I love abusing this. This is so good.
Back a bit.
Well, yeah, but think about it like this, Ron. Voldemort's not going to stand back a bit. He's just going to be right in your face going, I'm going to kill you.
You're going to have to stand back a bit.
Come on then. Oh, that's apparently back far enough, is
You're going to have to
it?
stand back a bit.
It's right here. Right here is the line. I have to get back that much, apparently. Just there. I mean, there's hardly any space, but
cool.
sure.
Hey, I've got an idea. Let's go and see Fred and George.
That's not a joke. You actually had to go and get it. You actually had to go and nick it from your brother because he walked in your room and nicked the Kit Kat. That's hilarious. He just walked in your room, nicked it, and then ran off. Oh, that's brilliant. That's the sort of thing we expect in life. That's absolutely fantastic. I love it. How could you not? Oh god, yeah, it's him. Hello. I keep forgetting that he exists. He's so freaking loud, but I always forget he's here. Oh yes, that famous Snape line that's not meant to be on Snape. Get back, you scurvy braggarts.
Come on. Fred and George are on the 6th floor.
Chill, Ron. Chill. That was really loud. So how did it go down, Tiger? Getting your Kit Kat back. Did you go in there and do the 1-2 punch and then you got your Kit Kat back? Or did you get your fisticuffs up?
I think that Sir Cadogan's a bit of a loony.
You went in there and went, ooh, time for fisticuffs. Splendid. And then you got your Kit Kat back. Most people who know the game Time Splitters probably already know I'm making references to Time Splitters. If you don't know it, then you're probably just confused. That's all the times Ron said he's off to bed. Pretty much. Hello, hello.
Up in your little beddy bed right now.
It's nice to see you again, Peeves.
What's it to you?
Well, if you're going to be like that, here's a little bedtime story to keep you busy.
Well, if you're gonna be like that, here's a little bedtime story.
Aim at the spell book.
No, I'll aim at Peeves. Actually, I've never done this before. I'm gonna break the rules.
That worked.
Oh my god, I've never done this before. This is weird. Oh, this works brilliantly. Why have I not done this for all these years? I can't break the wooden chest though. Oh, this is a freaking awesome way of doing it. Why have I never done this? So much easier.
You loony. Right, let's go and find Fred and George. Thanks for sorting out Peeves, by the way. You really know how to cast that Expelliarmus spell.
I mean, no problem, my man. I literally went in an area you're not supposed to go to do it, but sure. I've never done that before, and it's just incredible how easy that was.
Good.
It is indeed prisoner. We are on prisoner because we ran out of Philosopher. Because there was no more stones left to acquire. We moved on from the stone and we moved to an Azkaban, I guess. Harry teams up with Peeves to fight the Folio Bruti. Literally. Potter and Weasley, what can you do? Everyone says you belong in a zoo. If you look in a mirror, it surely will crack. The best thing you can do is wear a nice sack. Ah, good old Peeves. Yep, now I just have to get that, get the one Alex stole. Why does everyone keep seem to think that I've stolen this Kit Kat? I don't know. I mean, you got a fair way probably to come and get that Kit Kat, so good luck to you. But yes, anyway, that's fine. Oh, that Ron's already in there, looking at the merchandise. When I say looking at the merchandise, I mean he's gone to the toilet. He's literally walked in one of the cubicles. Oh, there he is. Hello. Can I hit one of them in the cutscene? Go on, I can do this. You're in my way, Ron. You're making this difficult. Go on, I can do this. I can hit one of them. I can do it. I know I can do it. Yeah. Oh, somewhat did it.
Something really special. This way. Within this room is the entrance to a secret passage, beyond which you will find the Marauder's map, a magical parchment that shows you everything you'll ever need to know about Hogwarts.
Hell yeah.
So there's an entrance to a secret passage in here?
Yes, indeed there is, young Harry, and we're sure that one of you will be able to find it.
Oh, only you remembered. What did you remember? Did you remember the Peeves emojis? Ah, yes. I shouldn't have to say stuff about Peeves emojis all the time. Right, it was nice doing business with you guys. I'm off.
Right beside the passage.
No.
Just come here and look at the wall.
No, they've locked us in. They've locked us in. You're not going anywhere until you find this secret wall.
Ron? Hey.
Yeah, I saw it.
Odd about that wall
I saw
over
it, John. I saw the Peeves
You're looking
emojis.
in all the wrong places.
All the wrong places, what you mean? The door to get into this toilet that you have claimed as your shop. I hope you guys are putting some proper, you know, cleaning material in this toilet.
Ron, we're standing right beside the passage. Just come here and look at the wall.
I
Surely
know.
you can see it.
I'm getting secrets, you sods. Bear with me. Secrets are important, you know.
Come on, Ron. See if you can open the secret passage then.
You went.
Gentlemen, if you'd like to step inside.
You went up to your brother and started acting like the savage Joe Beth. Oh my god, what's going on with their hair? What happened there? Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, I've never seen that before. Look at that. That's a new one. Christ, they actually got a full-on hairstyle change. Wow. What the hell? That's incredible. They've literally turned into Malfoy hair colour. That's not even a slight joke. That is a fact. That is the same colour as Malfoy's hair. And boy, oh boy, we've got Polyjuice Potion, Fred and George now. Anyway, so what were you doing to your brother then, Dark Tiger? You did some Joe Beth stuff. What, did you kick him in the balls then? Because that's pretty much what Joe Beth does to Cortez. Still one of the funniest cutscenes to date. I love that cutscene. Oh, hey, you're no zombie. Yeah!
Wow. The map's up there.
You don't say.
Yeah, and we're down here.
Goblet of Fire feelings. Nah, the only thing you get with Goblet of Fire feelings is one obvious feeling, and that is constant vigilance. No, not like that. Put the files out
Those that
together.
dare to take the leap must also take care of their friends.
I don't think it's a real real glitch even. To be honest, Lego, it's probably an emulator thing. I wouldn't be shocked. In fact, I expect it to be an emulator thing. I did say that we are playing on Vulkan, which, to be fair, these days is semi-questionable. It's a good idea and a bad idea. But anyway, we'll keep it on Vulkan for now, but if it becomes a big problem, then of course, you know,
Look at that chest.
we'll change it.
Why do I get the feeling that this isn't going to be easy?
Yeah, definitely that.
Take it
Definitely Fly.
steady.
100%. Oh no, go and open the chest, mate. Not walk off and commit suicide.
Good.
Good. He sounds so enthusiastic that he's just found a page for
There's
his
a switch over
one-paged Folio Brutae. It's only 1 page worth, but he's so happy about it.
Wicked.
Wicked, what's that ticking? No, stop freaking hugging the wall and push the button, you monk.
That's it. Take it steady.
It's interesting, Ron didn't say the line, what's that ticking? Why not? Hell yeah, there they are, our best pals.
Hang on, Ron. Yeah? What else am I
He's not even that far off the floor, look at him.
Get off me, you little creep.
I don't know.
Get off.
Honestly, this is just satisfying to watch. So satisfying. I just want to let you know, I've been abused by this guy for many years now. With bed quotes, stealing beans, telling me where I have to go at all times. To just see him being pulled, like, what, a centimetre from the floor and begging for help is really quite satisfying. So I'm going to leave him like that for a few seconds while I get some beans. I wonder if you can leave this room. I've never tried that. Can you actually leave this room? Oh, they won't let you do it. I was really hopeful that you could leave the room and just leave Ron behind. It just goes back to Fred George. Sorry guys, your brother's stuffed. He's just stuck floating a centimetre from the ground forevermore with a pixie holding him. Right, there you go.
Cheers.
Cheers. That's his reaction. Cheers, thanks for helping me out. It was really worth it. His reaction was fabulous though. See, even Tiger's laughing at the abuse.
Old Weasley touch does it again.
No, Ron. What have I told you about saying things like the Weasley touch? I've told you, it's a dodgy thing to be saying. You can't be saying stuff like that. It's not appropriate. It's not a good thing to be saying.
Friends must work together.
Oh, God. I'll be honest, that was really quite satisfying, actually, having Ron getting grabbed and pulled up in the air like a centimetre from the ground. Such a satisfying moment. Oh, all those years of torture finally put to good use. Right. I do have to say, like, the general look of this whole game, still to this day, it just looks incredible. It looks fantastic. I mean, look at this floor. They didn't even have to do something like this, and they just went all out with it. And, you know, good stuff here.
Can you help me lift this? This is too heavy. Can you help me with it?
This is too heavy for me. Will you help me lift this?
There must be a way to that mirror.
Must there? Maybe there isn't a way to the mirror. You should ever think about that. I do love the way in this game they always state the obvious. They always have to state so many obvious things. It's like they genuinely think that the people playing it are really that stupid.
You can move that mirror. Great.
Oh, he actually sounded somewhat happy about finding that in this. He's like, oh my god, it's a wizard card. My god. Remarkable.
Shine the light on the eye above the door.
What are you telling me this when I've literally just done it? There's no need to tell me. Anyway.
That's it.
I know that's it. You don't need to tell me. He's just standing over there. Look at him. Look at the smug sod. He's just standing there by that freaking wall, doing absolutely nothing. What a madman. Honestly, what a madman. I'll tell you what I might do, as I can see that the lovely texture glitches are definitely kicking in with Vulcan. One moment. I'm going to quickly switch it over to... Let me also save it, but I will switch it over to the DirectX so that it stops having weird moments. Because Vulcan is breaking again. Yes, I know, save is complete. You don't need to tell me. Right, hold on. Let's put on DirectX. That should fix it, hopefully. If not, then, well, fun stuff, I suppose. Right, there you go. Okay, that should hopefully fix it. Okay, it did not fix it. Alright, fair enough. Well, we're on DirectX now anyway, so there you go. I guess it's going to be broken forever, probably because of one of their updates lately.
Puzzle? Oh, great.
It's magic. It is magic, it's total magic. A bit like getting a Kit Kat. You know, Kit Kat is magic, isn't it, really? Such a magical thing in life. Unless it's one of those...
Blimey! There's loads in here!
There's loads in here. Not really. There's a big giant stone.
There's something odd about this wall here.
There's a casting
Really?
object. And even Harry didn't even care about what Ron had to say. Ron just went, look, there's something weird about this Ron. Harry went, oh yeah, sure thing. Just didn't care. I love it. Harry literally couldn't care less about what Ron has to say. That's fabulous. Anyway, what I was saying about the Kit Kats is if you eat one of those Kit Kats that got peanut butter in them, I don't know what's wrong with you. I've got to be honest. I don't understand how you can even like a peanut butter Kit Kat. It's absolutely disgusting. It's horrible.
I think the way out is up there.
And just to make it clear, anytime I'm given this peanut butter Kit Kat that I have had thrown at me in the past, I never eat it, and I find the nearest human being physically available and go, you eat this, and then they tend to eat it instead. So yeah, that tends to be how it goes. Kit Kats need to be done in the right way. It's very important. But yes, there is a peanut butter Kit Kat, and it's utterly, utterly disgraceful that it exists. Stop casting. Stop it. Stop. I'm trying to let the audience listen to the creepy noises. Can you hear them? Well, hopefully you can hear them. I bet you most of you have probably never played this part of the game and never thought to yourself, there are creepy noises that I can hear. Have you? I bet you none of you have done that. And I wouldn't be too shocked if you hadn't. But that's why I'm here.
Do you need me to help?
Because I do that.
We've got to get up there.
I do that all the time. I analyse games so thoroughly. I literally stop and listen to all this stuff. It's just part of who I am. But yes, there are horrifying, creepy, just disturbing noises in this whole entire section. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Pretty disturbing too.
Alright then, I'll stay down here and keep watch.
As for why there are creepy noises, to be brutally honest with you, I don't think there's a real reason other than it just fits with the environment design. Why, yeah, the creepy noises, I'm with you on that. I can't stand peanut butter, I prefer orange ones. Yeah, you see, Tiger knows where it's at. Peanut butter ones, bin. Just throw them in the bin. As for orange, they're nice. Normal Kit Kat chunkies are extremely nice too. And the mint ones, I'm a big fan of mint ones. Mint Kit Kats are fabulous stuff. Fabulous, you know. We're really on to the awesome selection of Kit Kat when we do that. You've got to be looking at good Kit Kats when you eat a Kit Kat. You can't be eating bad Kit Kats. When you're eating bad Kit Kats, we've got a problem. And it's a problem that must be rectified as soon as possible. By making you eat a good Kit Kat. I.e., go and eat a good Kit Kat, not a peanut butter one.
Know that help is always at hand.
Oh, what's he doing? That was an interesting way to enter the room, Harry. I like it. That was so random. Why did you do that? Love it. Mini Kit Kats are awesome. Yeah, they're not bad. As long as they haven't got peanut butter in them, then they're absolutely fine. Actually, to be honest, this might sound harsh, but knowing Tiger, she probably would have gone to get her Kit Kat back from her brother, and then her brother would have revealed it was peanut butter and given it to her, and she would have just thrown it at her brother, probably, and go, how could you give me a peanut butter one? To be honest, I wouldn't be too shocked. It sounds harsh, but at the same time, I think if you offered me a peanut butter one, yeah, I think you might be leaving the room. Let's put it that way.
Hedwig!
Hi, Hedwig. I thought I'd call you in early just because you look cool. What happens if you do try? But he just shrugs. You're alright. So, boy, what is the password? I'm not letting you through without the password.
I am not letting you through without the password. So, boy, what is the password?
I love this guy.
I am not letting you through without the password.
So, boy.
So, boy, what is the password?
Flibbity gibbet. Oh, please step through, young sir. I am not letting you through without the password.
An owl treat.
You mean a flat treat? Oh, there it is. There he is. He's all ready to go. I love the noise of these things. Maybe that's the noise that some people make in the morning when they don't want to get up.
Here you go.
We don't have any inside of the house, but it does sound like something you would do. Yeah, probably. Utterly disturbing. If you have a peanut butter Kit Kat inside your house, there's only one logical solution if there's no human in sight. If there's a human in sight, throw the peanut butter Kit Kat towards other human and say, eat, and then they will deal with the situation. If that is not available to you, you find any bin, window, whatever it may be, and you get rid of peanut butter Kit Kat. That's the only solutions you have to a peanut butter Kit Kat. There is no other solution. You can't do anything else. It's the only way around it, and it's pretty horrifying. I know. Get nightmares from peanut butter Kit Kats. Literal nightmares. Can I eat a peanut butter Kit Kat? Well, you might as well, because nobody else is going to eat it. I don't have one available, but I'm sure you can find one somewhere. So, Al, what is the password? Here's the password. I've got it right here. Let me in. Yeah, you know you want to. I wonder if I can break the barrier and somehow get through here by accident. It would be really interesting to do that. Where's no clip when you want it? Imagine just having no clip right now and being able to go through this whole other section, and then you appear at that bit with Snape later on, and it's just Hedwig flying around. Oh, come on. It would be so nice to break through. Damn you. Devs have done a good job at putting proper barriers on here. What a shame. Oh, actually looked a bit promising there. Come on. Come on. Oh. Let me break through. Let me break the game. It's what I like to do, obviously. It's basically what I do. But yes. Come on. Oh. You're ruining it, game. I really wanted to go through the wall. Oh, fine. We'll do it properly. Right, come on then. Have your map.
I solemnly swear that I'm up to no good.
I normally save Hedwig for when I get the owl treat, but I'm trying to do things differently. You must understand that I have played this game so many times in my life, deconstructed this damn thing from the ground up, that I am trying every means physically possible known to me to try and play this in a completely different way to how I played it before.
Surreptitiousness.
Oh, please, step through, young sir.
It's no use. They anticipated we would try this. Never say it's no use. I will always find a way if I put enough determination in. You're talking to a guy who deliberately breaks shit. It's what I do. What do you think of literally anything Reex's has done? Who? What? You're going to have to elaborate on that one, Fly. I have no idea what you're talking about. Dong-a-dong. Dong-a-dong. Whoa. Actually, yeah, let's try playing this bit like this. I've never done that before. Let's change it up a bit. I said we were going to change it up a bit, so let's change it up a bit. Let's make this extra hard to play. Hell yeah, extra hard time. Oh god, got to try and pick up all the beans. This should be fun. Oh, this is definitely different, I'm not going to lie. Very different, this. No! Give me back my... Oh, good. Okay, good. Right. God, I thought we'd have to play the game normally for a minute. That was horrifying. Oh, God, I don't know where the hole is. No! It keeps resetting the camera. It's really annoying. Yes, we did it. Look at that. Oh yeah. Totally doing it the normal way, by the way. This is how you're supposed to play the game. The devs anticipated this. All they give you is one bean, the greedy sods. I'm loving the suits of armour though that you see, they're quite cool. There's an American chocolate company who does peanut chocolate and everything it does. Never heard of it. Probably because it's got peanut butter in it, so why would I want it? Are we ready for coughing Snape? Let's go! I love the coughing. The best part about this is I know now, officially, why he coughs like that. I know the answer. So, I'll tell you now. The reason Snape coughs like that is not because it was the wrong lines recorded and all that. It's because the devs put the wrong lines that they had recorded on the wrong event. Basically, there are actual lines where Snape does actually say something about, you know, catching Harry or whatever when, you know, you're out at night or whatever. He has lines for it. What you're hearing with the coughing is what happens when you throw a dung bomb or a stink pellet at him. That's what's supposed to play, the coughing. That is when it's supposed to play. But it doesn't, of course, in the final game, and the devs made a big error and put the wrong voice line on the wrong section. So there you go, that's why we hear coughing Snape forever. And if you're wondering how I know this, I decompiled the entirety of this game with some other people, and we found every single audio file in the game and all the voice lines that gives us that information. So there you are. That's why he coughs. You have your answer now. Ah, man. There's the answer. Anyway. Now you know. Oh, look, there's a bean there. Oh, right, one more time and then we'll do it properly. It is honestly very satisfying to hear those lines. Go, go, go. Ooh. I thought he'd already moved a bit further than that. Oh, he's right there. Ah. He's actually a lot closer than I gave him credit for.
Did you get it then? What's it like? It's brilliant. Well, our job here is done. Feel free to come by any time. We're sure to have something of interest. And at a very reasonable price. Hey, look. Your rememberall's flashing. Do you want to have a look at your task list and see what it means?
To be honest, I think we can come up with... Shut it, Ron. I'm trying to speak, damn it. I think we can come up with a new reason for why Snape coughs in this game. I think we've got the new reason. And the reason is he had a peanut butter Kit Kat. There you go. That's the reason why. He had peanut butter.
Have a look at your task list and see what it means.
No.
This place is looking a bit of a mess. Don't you agree?
I agree.
This place is looking a bit of a mess. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I agree. Let's end the day then, so it's no longer a mess. Anyway. Oh, there it is. That's my favourite cauldron, that. The glitch where you go kong 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 forever.
Bright and early in preparation for their first defense against the dark arts class. However, not everyone was quite as lively that morning.
Hermione! We've got defense against the dark arts class. Hurry up!
I'm on on my way.
See, it's that simple to sort out your hair. All you have to do is just give it a whack and it's all good. Literally no effort required.
Yeah.
Everyone just needs to copy the way Hermione sorts out her hair. Just smack yourself in the head and then everything's all good. Hello.
Hey, if you want to have some fun, explore around a bit. There are secrets hidden all over. I was really looking forward to Care of Magical Creatures, till I heard Draco Malfoy was in the class. I think Ravenclaw's got the most handsome Quidditch team at Hogwarts.
I do love the way that Hermione is incapable of looking at the face.
Did you know that Hogwarts has lots of secret places? If you snoop around, you may just find them.
Okay. That made it so much worse, that body posture there. Oh dear. It's the fact that she is incapable of looking at someone in the face when talking to them. I don't know why, but it's hilarious. That Kit Kat doesn't taste right. Cough, cough, you're damn right.
On the 3rd floor.
I mean, would you be coughing if you had a peanut butter Kit Kat? I would be. I'd be coughing like mad. I'd be questioning my life and reality. I'd be asking John what the hell he's doing without, you know, a sensible Kit Kat solution. Hey, there you go. I've thought of what the new rewards for Christmas are going to be this year. John is not actually going to be handing out any freaking wizard cards. John, this year at Christmas, will be handing out custom-made Kit Kats. I'll be throwing up. I mean, fair play.
I'm getting worried about Scabbers. He's been acting so strangely since we came to Hogwarts.
Yeah, the reason he's been doing that is because he's probably just been having too many Kit Kats, mate. It's all good. Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Kit Kat. The Prisoner of Peanut Kit Kats. There you go. Right. Peanut butter jelly time. Damn right. Oh my god, what the hell was that? That was not something I wanted to turn back and see. Just a student going, ooh, in the face. Absolutely terrifying. Get out of the way, you're blocking the door. What villains are these that trespass upon the land of I, Sir Cadogan? Custom made Kit Kats. Yep, that's what I want to see this year, John. I want to see you make some custom made Kit Kats. You know, we could have a black pudding Kit Kat, a white pudding Kit Kat. What else could we have? Actually, hang on a sec. I want to do something quick. What else could we have? We could have a hot dog Kit Kat. There you go. Iced tea Kit Kat. Oh. Rice pudding Kit Kat. There are so many options available.
This isn't the right floor.
It is the right floor, Harry. You have no idea what we're planning here. But we're going to piss off the prefects. Deliberately piss them off.
Great.
See, he sounds excited that he's found a Folio Brutide page because he made Harry a prisoner earlier. A prisoner of the common room.
I've got double arithmancy after defense against the dark arts. Can we get a move on, please?
Black pudding, why are you ruining Kit Kat? Because why not? It's already ruined by peanut butter. Might as well carry on the trend of ruining it further. Just by the way, in general terms, if anyone actually likes black pudding, why? What's wrong with you? It's a genuine question. What's wrong with you? It's the most disgusting thing I've ever eaten, I think, in my life, probably. Or at least up there as one of the most disgusting things. The only thing that might potentially come close to beating it is hospital food, which is diabolically crap. It is the most horrible stuff you will ever eat, hospital food. Jeez. On another scale of disgusting. Especially the mashed potato. If you ever go into a hospital and you have to stay in for a long period of time and they offer you something with mashed potato, turn it down. Just turn it down. Trust me, you'll be very happy that you turned it down. Because let me tell you right now, mashed potato in a hospital is sludge. It is basically looking at a swamp. That's all you're looking at. It's a load of gooey liquid that is utterly disgusting.
We need to go.
Horrible stuff. Horrible stuff. Can't believe the crap that you can sometimes hear. Can you get out of the way, Harry? I'm trying to get some beans here. Anyway, at least I've now ruined, you know, Dark Tiger's life with Black Pudding, Kit Kat.
Let's go.
Oh man, it's good stuff, you know. It's good. It's good for you. Good for you, Dark Tiger. You'll feel so much healthier for it. Do 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 do.
I've got double residency after defense against the dark arts. Can we get a move on, please?
Yeah. Chill out. We're getting some beans. We like beans. Oh man, we're back. Excellent. Why is Ron the only one that sounds enthusiastic for finding things? The only person who actually seems to care about finding something. All the others just go,
let's go to the third.
Yeah. That's basically the reaction of the other two. Right. Let's go out the door and piss off the prefects, shall we? Here we go. Time to piss off the prefects. I love doing this. It's really satisfying. Oh, man. Oh, we get a casual oi. You ready for it? And oi.
Oi! You better not have been sneaking about in there.
I was.
This is the way.
Oi. How can you not love a casual oi? Hey, spaceman, wanna go to a party? Can't. Just do the thing. Groovy. Yeah. Groovy enough to go, oi! Right, we're here. Let's go. We're gonna go and muck around now. Bonk. Mucking around, having a good old time with a giant metal cauldron. That's why the boss gets so pissy at the end.
Ron, Harry, would you come here, please?
They just walk out the glass room.
I would like you to go in there and bring back the Glacius spellbook.
I would like to know what spell that was that he just cast there. Was it Flipendo by any chance? I'd like you to go through that wall that's just a normal wall and bring back some stuff for me. Flipendo! No more Nintendo, it's all Flipendo. Boom ba dum ba dum ba dum. There we go, we get to do the bit that I love, glitching it out. Are we done? Right, here we go, my favourite bit.
Over here, Harry!
Yeah?
As he backs up. Come here.
It's so flipping cold.
Right, this is a bit. I love doing this. I'm so looking forward to it. Here we go.
Will you help me lift this? Will
It is way too much fun doing this.
Okay.
Oi! Is a nice touch. It is a nice touch, isn't it? Oi! My theory has always been that Lupin and Flitwick cast as non... Hang on a minute, I can't read it at the same time.
Will you help me lift this?
It's running freezing.
So much fun doing that. Wait for them to walk off. We'll do it with this camera angle. Okay, go.
Will you help me lift this?
Here we go. Oh, I love doing it. It's too much fun, that glitch. You can't ever in your life, after you know about this glitch, play this challenge and not do that. It's just not possible anymore.
Thank goodness for that.
I know, the glitch was doing your head in, wasn't it, Ron? I don't blame you. My theory has always been that Lupin and Flitwick cast a non-verbal Alohomora to reveal passages. I mean, maybe. Or maybe they're just casting Flipendo. Probably just Flipendo. We all know that Flipendo is the ultimate spell in Harry Potter that can do literally everything. It's that powerful. It can do absolutely anything. You're just so cold. You're not that cold, you're fine. You were just mucking around with a giant cauldron. How can you be cold? Die. Worth it. Oh, right, we're in to the mirror maze. Whew. Whoa, that was weird. Already halfway through the wall, as you do.
Can you come over here?
All right.
Worth it. Right, so let's get going, shall we? And then we can do the rest of this lovely jumping mirror puzzle. Which, to be fair, I have to be honest, these are pretty cool. I like these. I think this is just a really nice touch to this game. It looks nice. It is actually quite a fun puzzle, in all fairness.
So flipping cold.
And it's alright. And then you compare what they did with this puzzle type in Resident Evil 5 a good few years later, and it was awful. Absolutely awful. Did not enjoy this type of puzzle in Resident Evil 5 at all. That was not fun. That was just a bit crappy. Although you could get some very entertaining death animations, it has to be said. Yeah, boy. Right, let's go. Oh, hello. So many pixies flying around. Oh, you're alright there, Harry. It's just a very unnecessary jump. By the way, I think what we'll do for the stream is we'll finish off the Glacius challenge on this, and then we'll probably call it a day. But we'll finish off the Glacius challenge because it's a good challenge anyway, and in all fairness, probably one of the most awesome parts of the game. So yeah, we'll finish this off. Then when we're done with this, we'll probably end the stream. But we might as well finish this. And of course I will have the announcement regarding Phil and stream on Tuesday and stuff at the end as well. I will talk about it at the end. To be fair, the Glacius challenge is not that long in this game, really. So it doesn't take that long to get through.
There's some kind of switch over there. Will that do anything?
Shall we try standing on one of those symbols on the floor?
I would love to be able to grab hold of that, thank you.
Can you get up there, Harry?
Yes, only Harry can get up there, by the way. The other two are incapable of climbing. They literally cannot climb in this, and they cannot jump. It's kind of hilarious, but yes, they can't do either of those things.
Good. Do those things in the floor do anything?
He actually sounded enthusiastic about finding that. Right. You can just stand there and we'll get Hermione to do all the hard work, because why not? Right. Here you go.
There's some kind of switch over there. Will that do anything?
Oh, you're right there, Ron. What are you doing on the box? Would you mind getting off of the box? Thank you.
That's done something at least.
That's done something at least.
Look, there's a...
God, the amount of things that are being said that I already know. Staggering. Endless. Whee! There you go. Harry hurt his arse, I guess. Alright, let's do this. Boss fight time. Can we go behind the boss? I've never tried it. I mean, we can. I will confess I can't see anything, but it does work. This is actually a really good way of defeating these books. Just go behind them and you utterly obliterate them. Absolutely incredible. I really like that.
Just about here.
Definitely one of the most awesome tactics.
That worked. Ron, what's it like in there? Dark.
I'm painful.
And painful.
Can you see anything?
Yes. And it's seen me. There we go. And then Ron, of course, makes a lovely error in a minute, and everything goes wrong because he does this. Yes, the old Weasley touch does it again. They did it twice, actually. Hermione. I'll just leave Ron be for the time being, he's alright. It's honestly a very catchy theme, this.
I'll see if I can find the Glacius spellbook.
Oh, we'll find it, don't you worry. Hanging 1 centimetre from the ground again. He is literally hanging 1 centimetre from the ground. I mean, I don't know what he's complaining about. He's just... he's literally absolutely fine. No need to get all upset. I think he just needs to chill out and have a Snickers. There you go. I wouldn't say the pixies are a menace. They're just doing what they like to do. They're, you know, they're top lads. Love that reaction from Hermione. He's like, oh, for God's sake. Stop turning on the spot, damn it, Hermione. I want you to go over here. I've been poisoned. I need some antidote. Well, actually, you've got like 3 versions of it. So you got Hermione's, which is, I've been poisoned. I need some antidote. And it's quite calm. Then you got Harry's, which is, I've been poisoned. I need some antidote. And then you get to Ron's, and it's just a whole nother level of incredible voice acting for it. With, I've been poisoned. I need some antidote. He just goes completely over the top of it. It's brilliant. I love the differences in all of them. It's fantastic. Go from calm to somewhat calm to just holy crap, help me. No, not that. Well, alright, it works. Anyway, you push. Now, push it again. Come on. I've been poisoned. I need some antidote. Hey, Dark Tiger, I thought of a challenge that you could give John. Be a good challenge for him, actually. It'll really show how good his stomach is. You should get John to eat 80 Kit Kats. They've got to be chunkies, I might add. Kit Kat chunkies that are all peanut butter, all at the same time, and see how he gets on. Granted, he might feel exceptionally ill afterwards, but you should get him to do that and see how he gets on. I'd be curious to see how he gets on. I think he would have a really difficult time. But it does sound kind of amusing. Yeah, Glacius spellbook. Right, let go. I love the way she just can't jump in this game. She's not capable of jumping at all.
The Glacius spellbook!
Yeah, spellbook time. I can freeze everything. And now there's a volcano, literally. It's incredible that Lupin has planned this, you know, totally planned it, by the way. He's literally planned this, Lupin, that it's all cold, and then as literally someone finds that Glacius spellbook, and then immediately activate volcano, kill anything that tries to get out of this challenge. It's reminding me of Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex. Giving up. $80 Kit Kat chunkies, God, I throw it. No. You've redone that, John. I didn't just say 80 Kit Kat chunkies. I said 80 peanut butter Kit Kat chunkies. Now that's very different to just eating 80 Kit Kat chunkies. There's a very big difference there. Both will still give you the same result of you're gonna throw up and feel extremely ill and hate your life, but the main difference is that one will at least taste nice and the other one will be revolting. The all experience of it will be revolting.
Excellent.
Why am I the only one that needs to issue the challenge? It sounds like you've done it yourself. Why are you the only one that needs to issue it? I don't know, because you're the one that's got Kit Kat problems. I don't know. Makes sense to me. There you go. See, your challenge has been offered to you by Dark Tiger, John. I had nothing to do with the challenge. It's all Dark Tiger. She came up with the challenge. She's the one that's built the challenge for you to complete. I had nothing to do with any of it. Yeah, the spirit masks or whatever they were, the elementals, elemental masks, elementals, not spirits, elementals. I remember the air one. Yes. All those masks in Crash Wrath of Cortex. Rocco,
Great.
Wawa, Pyro, and Lolo. That's who they all were. Oh, I know a lot of people don't seem to like Crash Bandicoot the Wrath of Cortex, but honestly, it's a decent game. It's not that bad. It's definitely got its problems, sure, but it's not that bad. And in all fairness, I think if it actually had a remaster with the same treatment as, you know, the Insane trilogy, it actually would be freaking incredible. But the problem is we're never going to get that, so there's no point in wishing for it because it will never happen. But you know, I can certainly say it would be good. I'm annoyed that we'll never get it, but there we are. It is the way it is. I'm annoyed that we'll never get a Crash to Insanity remaster as well, I might add. I think both of them would be really good, but we'll never get them. Damn. Ever thought of doing the GBC versions of the first two Harry Potter games? Everyone keeps asking me that. Everyone, for like, I think it's nearly been about 3 or 4 years that people have been asking me to do the Game Boy Color Harry Potter games. They're obsessed with making me do it. In all fairness, I have played them before, years ago when I was a little kid. My main reason for not doing them is because their gameplay style I utterly despise. But otherwise, that's all. I think that the story point of view for those games is actually really good. I do agree with what people say, that they are more faithful to the books, and that is right. That is right, and that's a fair point. But it doesn't make it any better that they are actual games that have very boring gameplay style to me. It's just not the style I enjoy personally. And for me, if the game is not fun to play, then I'm not desperate to go and play it, if I'm honest. Who knows, maybe one day I might potentially cover them, but I wouldn't get your hopes too high. It's probably not going to happen. If you're lucky, I might even do Prisoner of Azkaban GBA. And at least that one's a more up-to-date version. But yeah, if the gameplay was better on them, I honestly wouldn't even, you know, not do it. I would instantly go and do it. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Sadly. Right. I see some chat about what I think is Kit Kat Chunkies or something in the chat, so I will have a read in a minute. Do I like Persona or Final Fantasy? So in the case of Persona, I played the 5th one and the 4th one when ironically enough, my uni flatmate owned them. He was obsessed with that sort of stuff. He was very obsessed with Japanese related things, which I'm mostly not that obsessed with. As in, like, he loves anime and stuff like that, which I don't personally like, but yes. Anyway, certain Japanese games I don't mind, like Resident Evil and things, that's fine, but yeah, I tried them. They were okay. I didn't really think much of them. They were just alright. As for Final Fantasy, I played like the very first ever Final Fantasy game for the Game Boy years ago. I still own it. It was decent, I'll give it that. I kind of enjoyed the Game Boy game. It was alright. But I've looked at the console games, and to be brutally honest with you, they just don't look very interesting to me, because again, it's the gameplay style with them that doesn't look fun. It's the same problem I had when I streamed Lord of the Rings Third Age for you lot. I actually think the game's story is alright. I also think the free roam exploring of that game is pretty cool. But the gameplay itself is really, really boring. I'm sorry, but that gameplay style to me is just not fun. The only time where that's been really good in my opinion is KOTOR. But that's because KOTOR does it differently and makes it so much more interesting. But there you go.
This is just brilliant.
Quick, take cover!
Is this for me playing grab the handle on you earlier, mate? I promise it was only a bit of fun. Yeah, let's do it the non-legit way of doing it. I.e. the I can't be arsed way of doing it. Cortex is alright. It's not the worst Crash game. No, it's not the worst Crash game at all, and people that say that it is are actually lying. 100% lying. It is definitely not the worst Crash game. Not by any means. The worst Crash game is probably, honestly, Mind Over Mutant. Actually, no, that's not fair. The worst Crash game is that DS one. I can't even remember what it's bloody called. It was that bad. What was that DS game called? It was absolutely terrible. Boom Bang, isn't it? That's it. Yeah, Crash Boom Bang. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, Crash Boom Bang. Utterly terrible. Truly one of the worst games ever made. It's not even just one of the worst Crash games ever made. It's one of the worst games, period, made. That is a bad game, that. But yes, Mind Over Mutant is up there. And to be honest, I think even Crash of the Titans is up there. Come on. And you did. To you, it was always the perfect content continuation to Crash 3 Warped. I mean, I'm not sure I quite go that far about Cortex, but it's a good enough game. I enjoy it for what it is. I think it could have definitely been a lot better, sure, but that's what a remaster could do to honestly improve it. / remake in some cases, I would say, to be honest. Cortex, but it's a decent enough game. I enjoy it. I still like going back and playing it, to be honest. And it's got a kick-ass soundtrack.
Well done, Harry, Ron, Hermione. An excellent performance. 50 house points for Gryffindor. That is all for today. Class dismissed. Harry?
Can you show me how you made the Dementor back off?
I don't pretend to be an expert at fighting Dementors, Harry, but I'll try and help. But not right now. I have a lot to do, and I chose a very inconvenient time to fall ill. I will get a message to you when I'm feeling better.
He wasn't ill. He's just making it up.
Come on, Harry. It's potions next.
At least we have original bosses in this game and not gargoyle copies. Yeah, you're damn right. I've played Crash Boom Bang. It's very repetitive, and yeah, I do agree. Crash of the Titans and Mind Over Mutant are some of the worst. They don't capture the beauty of Crash. That's because they aren't Crash. Let's be honest, they're not Crash. They're just a completely different game with Crash's skin on it. That's basically all they are. People can say what they like, but that is the truth of it. But yeah, honestly, I think after Twinsanity, Crash had a very rough time. He basically went to all the wrong hands. That's just the facts. I guess Crash Tag Team Racing was okay, but it's not good, in my opinion. And it certainly doesn't know what it wants to be, that game. That game's just like, shall I be this? I mean, Crash Tag Team Racing, the name itself gives it away immediately what it should be focusing on, right? Racing. Which is, by the way, the worst part of that game. But yes, racing. So what else does it have? Open free world exploration, which in all honesty is cool and actually probably the best part of the game, ironically enough. But that, to be fair, I think is actually interesting. My problem with it, I guess, is it doesn't link well into the racing part. If that open world free roam exploring had actually done a bit better at linking into the racing part, or having more to do with it, should we say, then I wouldn't mind.
But we should go to the dungeon.
But it didn't. Then that game also has mini games in it, where you've got bowling and stuff like that. So it's trying to be a mini game as well. Basically, the game is just trying to be so many things, and it doesn't know quite what to do anymore because it's confused. But yeah, like I said, it's not the worst thing in the world. But it could be so much better. It was a weird game, Crash Tag Team Racing. It's that racing game out of the Crash games that I just kind of forget exists. But yeah, I think after Mind Over Mutant, we got, you know, that absolutely incredible remaster of the first 3 Crash games. Fabulous stuff. And a remaster of Team Racing, the good one, along with Nitro Kart, which honestly I thought was a decent game. It had, again, its problems, but it was a decent game, so it was nice to see those together. And then we got Crash 4, It's About Time, which...
going to be angry if we're late.
I mean, I don't mind that game, I suppose, but I'm not a massive fan of it. It's okay. I think it's a bit overhyped.
The Wiggenweld potion will heal most common injuries. The more attentive of you will remember that the most powerful form of the potion is prepared with only the freshly stripped bark of the Wiggen tree.
Mr. Weasley!
While you are in my class, you will...
Harry!
Weasley, bring him to the front, now. Bring him here. Bring Potter here.
Let me just get this secret first, Snape, and then I'll bring him over.
Yeah.
Mr. Weasley, stop messing about.
Mr.
Bring Potter
Weasley,
here.
bring
Now.
Potter here. I actually enjoyed Tag Team
Bring him
Racing, I
here.
didn't mind it. Yeah, it's a busy game, yeah. And the racing would be better. It's way too easy to win them. I think it's right. I think my big problem with the racing is just that it's easy to win. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it is way too easy to win, but it's the actual racetracks themselves. They're just very boring. Not original, sort of interesting designs that you got from the previous games. You know, the previous games, you got some really interesting design tracks. And then you go in Tag Team Racing, and they kind of all just feel the same. Very bland, very dull, not very interesting secret paths either, because they're right in your face. So I think that's just my problem with the racing. It just feels poor. If they put more time into that, I think it could have been a really solid game, actually. But it feels like they didn't put any time into the racing, really. They put all their time, I think, into the theme park.
Now stand close to Potter and administer the potion.
They do indeed all have racing. It's necessary in life.
What happened?
I will let Mr.
Where's the
Weasley
Harry
give you
Potter
a
racing
full
game, damn it?
explanation. Although his incompetence speaks for itself.
You damn right it does.
Thanks to Mr. Weasley's little sideshow, we no longer have time for the rest of the lesson. So, you will now be gathering the ingredients for the antidote to uncommon poisons in your own time, ready for my next lesson. For the next class, therefore, you are to bring fire seeds, billywig stings, chispurple carapaces, and the horn of a graphorn. Class dismissed.
I was just thinking that what I said. Why has there not been a Harry Potter racing game?
Thanks a lot, Weasley.
I'm really sorry. Don't worry. Let's go outside.
Well, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, me too. I think we should turn in.
Yes. But maybe we should start looking for those potion ingredients for Professor Snape's next potions class. What do you think, Harry? Harry?
No racing on brooms. Yeah. That's what I said. But anyway, what's this coincidence? They checked the stream still up. It was actually 4 years ago today that it happened. What happened? What, you mean this person that rage quit the Crash 4 game? Is it that you're on about? I'm sure it is. What are the chances of that? I don't know. What are the chances of that? Someone tell me.
The house point.
Exactly 4 years ago that the person rage quit. Yeah, sounds about right. That's funny.
Ravenclaw. Hufflepuff. Gryffindor. Gryffindor is in the lead.
It's way too hard to beat Crash 4. I have to agree to be honest. I'll wait for this to play and I'll say my point on it.
But he had plenty of other things to think about as well.
You've got to help Neville.
What?
Neville was wandering around on the 5th floor, and Malfoy's lot found him and locked him in the Muggle Studies classroom. And they've released a ghoul.
Where's Hermione?
In the girls' dormitory. She's finding it easy to study up there.
Well, I suppose it's you and me then, Ron.
Yeah, Crash 4 is an interesting one. Because that whole game to me just feels like the devs looked at Crash 1 and went, let's do that, but let's make it a million times worse. In regards to the hard side of things with difficulty.
Can we go now?
And it's interesting, if you look at the completion rate of Crash 4, no one completes that game, basically. It gets to about nearly halfway, most people get to, and then they just give up. But it does get outrageously, stupidly hard at points, that game. It gets absolutely insane what they ask for.
Wow, house points.
There's just too many things at once sometimes to have to do. I mean, like the last level, I remember it. That last level was absolutely horrendous that I wondered how any modern gamer in any capacity could complete it. I'll be honest. Having to use every single mask all at the same time while doing all the platforming and all the different, like, going up and down on the ceiling, on the floor, sideways. You had all these electric barriers to pull in and out of time. So much going on. I was just like, what is this? This is madness. absolutely madness.
Hope Neville's alright.
And just things that you honestly wouldn't do. But yeah, it's too hard. You really went through all that? You went through all those relics, did you, Dark Tiger? You actually did more than I could be asked to do with Crash 4. All I did for Crash 4 was complete it. And then I went, right, that's enough of that for me. I don't want to play it anymore. I had more than enough at that point. I couldn't do it anymore. It's just insane. Insane requirements. But also, it just makes it not fun when they made it that challenging. Don't get me wrong, I like a challenge in a game, but that's just not fun challenge. That's just being silly challenge for the sake of it. It's interesting that the third floor is actually locked.
I just hope we don't run into any prefects.
Right. Let's bring this bad boy up. It's time. Oh, like I said earlier, it's time. We actually did a bit more than we were going to originally do. But here we are. Right. So, main thing to take from this ending today, vital importance for you, is that Tuesday there will be a stream. I know it's very out of the blue, it's very weird, it's very crazy sort of concept that this is going to happen. But yes, there will be a stream on the Tuesday. It will be at 8 PM. It will feature Phil of Glimmer. And we will be talking about the PS1 Harry Potter games, both of them, in great depth. I recommend that you lot all come along and have a chat about them as well. And you can also give all your points and sort of feedback, I guess, regarding those games too. You can also say, Phil, where have you been for the last 3 years? Because why not? But yes, in all fairness, I don't know as of yet if it's definitely going to be streamed on my channel or not. We haven't quite decided because I'm waiting on Phil to decide if he's going to be the streamer for it or if we're both going to stream it as a definite or not. Anyway, I'll let you know, of course, when I know, and if I'm streaming it, then obviously I'll put the stream up and I'll send you all a link so you can come to it. But if not, then it will be Phil that will be streaming it on his channel, and of course we will just send you all to that link so you can all just sort of scurry your way in over to a Phil of Glimmer YouTube stream link. But either way, it'll be one of us. You'll find out soon enough once I know. That's the only problem with Phil is you don't know a lot of these things until eventually the last minute. But we will find out. We'll see. Anyway, it is happening. That's a definite on Tuesday next week at 8 PM. So if you're interested in being a part of that, seeing me and Phil do something stream-wise again after 3 years, or just chatting in general, then you have a chance to do so make the most of it. Otherwise, I appreciate everybody that came by today's stream. It was freaking awesome having you all here, as per usual. It was great to finish off the Philosopher Stone for PS2, considering I hadn't played it for a while, and it was quite nice to come back to it. And the odd thing is, I was looking at it, and the last time I streamed it was just around the time of Vanguard. So yeah, it's been a while. Anyway, it's nice to get through that again and play it again, and in an improved state as well. So yeah, nice to do it. And it was also nice to come back and play a bit of Prisoner of Azkaban here as well, because I like this game, so it's cool to come back and do a bit of this too. But yeah, it's crazy that you and Phil haven't done anything in so long. Well, you just got to blame Phil. At the end of the day, it's all Phil's fault. It's always Phil's fault. But yes, to be fair, we haven't done anything for now 3 years. It has actually been 3 years since we last did something. So yeah, it's been a while. I have always been constantly nagging at Phil to do something all the time, and he keeps never being free. So as a result, it never happens. Anyway, we managed to finally make it work and finally actually do something so we can do a stream together. It's taken a long time, but it's finally happened. Anyhow, yeah, it's cool that it's happening, and it would be nice to do that sort of thing again. But yeah, cool. Either way, that's pretty much all I have to say. I guess the only other thing to add at the end here is I do have a new game fix video that will be coming out probably next week, if not the week after, which will be for fixing up the Hobbit PC game. If you are interested in playing in the Hobbit 2003 PC game, which is actually quite a fun game, I might add, then yeah, you can figure out how to play that, improve it, and have an awesome time playing that. So yeah, there you go. If you are desperate to look at some rather interesting graphic models in that game, then yeah, I recommend it. Anyhow, that's it really. So I will see you guys on Tuesday with Phil, and we will talk about some incredibly weird PS1 graphics, and that's about it. So yeah, anyhow, I'll see you all then. See you in a bit.